What's up everybody, thank you so much for joining me. My name is Axfield and this is a game that I've been waiting I think for about 4 or 5 years. Since the first time I saw this game, I looked at it and I thought this is the game for me, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that's watching this that also felt the same way and are super stoked and excited to get started with this game. Now I have the privilege to get a pre-early access Steam key from the developers to showcase the game to you guys and just enjoy the game and see what it entails. Now it's a lovely game. I've had a limited time to play the game already, but I'm gonna start a new playthrough and we're gonna go through it and check out all the mechanics of the game. Now this is still in very early access. There's a lot that the developer still wants to do, so do keep that in mind, but it is a very well polished game. The visuals are stunning, the music is beautiful, and yeah, if you are new here and you would like to follow the series, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button so that you may stay updated. But let's jump into it. Okay, I'm going to use this character, and of course my name is Axfield, so I'm going to just change that one. We're going to keep the character. I think it's appropriate, and I'm going to go for this flag. I kind of like the idea of this flag. Now I'm going to do this, the bottom part I'm going to do black and white, almost like a, how do you call it, like a flare. And we're going to give it a clean look at the top. I think I'm going to stick with the red, and let's maybe do an eagle. Yeah, this is a very cool looking flag, and I think we're going to go for this one. Alright, but let's continue, and we're going to go for the standard mode. So we've got the rise to prosperity. It's all the 3 different modes that you get, but we're going to go for the standard mode here. And rate of frequency, we could do it medium every 2 years. I think that's okay. And our first raid we're only going to get in the second year. Now it sounds quick, but it actually takes quite a while to get to the second year. But let's jump into it. So let's check this location out. Oh wow, they actually dropped us at a really nice spot. We're in the middle between all of these resources, and it seems like we've got a very rich deposit of clay. It's a little bit further away from us, but either way it's not too bad. And let's just see, there's the main road going this way. So we want to get a road connected to this road over here if we want to do the trade. So I'm gonna have to pull the road across, but all in all we've got a very good location between the wild animals, the berries, the stone, and then also the iron. So I think we are very well situated here. So I'm gonna definitely go for this map, and let's just see how the fertility looks. We've got a water line running across towards the road. That's very good. Oh wow, and the fertility on this land is very nice. So we're gonna definitely be able to cultivate here. But in any case, let's just see what it says here. Victory condition. Build up your town, your manor, and when you're ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponent. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. Okay. Right, let's get into it. So the first thing I want to do is to connect us to the main road. So let's go ahead and pull it through, like so. Now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make like curvatures in the road. It's just easier, like when you have to travel from between the roads, to make like a junction that goes kind of like with a smooth edge. And I'm now thinking of where I want to extend my town towards. Let's maybe, I don't want to go too far from my starting point, otherwise it takes a long time to get all the structures built. So you know what, let's maybe extend a road towards this side, and we build our town also towards this side. Here we go. So now what I want to do is I want to actually use this middle space. I'm going to use this space for the market stalls. So I want to just highlight this ground here so that we can use this to place the markets. It's a central point, so I think it's good to utilize this. There we go. Okay, so we can get plenty of market stalls in here. So I think it's a good starting location to build a market. And we can start by cutting down the trees that we've got over here. It's far enough from the hunting zone so they won't affect the wildlife over there. So let's go ahead and place the logging camp right over here. And I'm also going to place the woodcutter's hut right next to that one. So there's a couple of buildings that you've got to do first, okay? So the logging camp is definitely the first one. And then I believe you want to get the woodcutter's lodge also set up pretty quickly so that you've got fuel for your residents. Okay, then the second two things you want to do is to get your storages up. So don't want to really affect the trees there that we've got, so let's maybe go ahead and place the granary right over here like so. And the storehouse I'm going to place maybe on the opposite side. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. And just pop it down there. And now we can start looking at placing our burgage plots, which is the houses of it effectively. One more thing I want to do before we put the houses up is just to get the well set up. So I'm going to do that and just place it right over there like so. Now, what I believe with this type of game, like we've got here, like Manor Lords, the visuals are so nice. I think it's a good idea just to drop down every now and then and just to take everything in and to appreciate the game for all the detail that has gone into it. I mean, look how stunning and immersive this looks. It's just amazing. Okay, right. So let's get our first burgage plots up here. I'm gonna just go ahead and fast forward this because I'm actually run out of timber. So I'm gonna have to get the guys to start doing the logging first before I can set up the first burgage plots. Now when you assign people to do a certain job, you actually assign a whole family. So you're going to have a couple of people that's working on one item, even if it just shows one face ticked here. So, and then at the top left corner you'll see how many families are assigned and how many are still unassigned. Oh, and then another thing is you want to always make sure to keep at least one family out to be able to pull the oxen, unless you've got someone specifically assigned to work here by the hitching post. If you don't have anybody assigned to the hitching post, you're going to have to make sure that you've got one laboring family available. So we're going to assign one family to the granary, one family to the storehouse, so they can just move all the items into the storages. Because if you keep these products out too long in the weather, you do lose the perishables like the bread. Let's see what they say here. I have heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and the slanders that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hilbald von Berniert. Von Bereniet. However you pronounce that one. Hildebald. Okay. At least I can pronounce his name. So I'm not going to write back to him. We're going to just leave him be for now. But let's go onto the map. Let's see where we are. Okay, so this is the location. We're in the top corner. I don't know which way is up. Oh, I'm assuming this is the right way up. Yeah, all the names are facing this way, so we're in the bottom right corner of the map. But it's a really nice location, especially for the fertilities, I must say. Okay, we're gonna just change the name here of our town. Let's maybe call it Axeland. Why not? Sounds like the town for me. Alright, so we've got the first timber. So I'm gonna set up my first burgage plot. There we go. So this is nice. When you see the baggage plot forming like a small secondary house, like it's saying there, like a little house with a plus sign, then you can add another structure onto the plot, which will enable more families to move in. So I kind of like when it does that. And then the bottom one that you see here, that is to add a production space. So for example, where you can have a garden, chickens, or there's actually quite a few things that you can add to the plot, but you need that little symbol over there to enable to utilize the plot for whatever production you want to place there. Okay, so we're going to also go ahead and add a woodcutter over here. Now I'm going to just let the firewood accumulate a little bit, but once we've got enough firewood, I'm going to assign someone to work at the hunting cabin. Or the hunting tent. I don't know what they call it. The hunting camp. Okay, cool. So I'm going to assign the person that's doing the wood cutting. I'm going to assign them to the hunting cabin once we've got that wood. And the hitching post, I want to maybe move towards the side. Yeah, let's just go ahead and place it right over there. Just want to get it a little bit out of the way so that I can pull a straight road through where we can set up the hunting cabin. I can either do the hunting camp or the forager, but I think I'm going to go for the hunting camp first, because we can get the meat from the animals straight through the here, while the berries does perish over a certain part of the here. And it's quite a big part of the here, seeing that the time goes quite slow in this game.
We need to hoist this timber to the gable.
Okay, so another thing is I want to get these burgage plots up and going as fast as I can, because we do lose approval rating the longer the people stay without shelter, so we want to get that set up pretty quickly. Okay, right, so with this one, well, don't know if I like that so much. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got another 2 properties or houses that we can fit in here with working spaces. Very tiny working spaces, either way. It's gonna help. And let's do one more burgage plot, but I'm gonna do a very long one. And then we can place vegetables on this one. Let's see if we can extend it a little bit further. Oh yes. And we're gonna do a lot of crops on this one. There we go. Now that's utilizing space to its max potential. We're going to have an additional house that we can add here and a massive crop field that we can use to produce the veggies. Right, so I'm going to pull the road through. And then I'm going to set up the hunting camp. Here we go. Okay, so once the hunting camp is set up, then we can produce a nice yield of meat. The hunting zone is not far from the initial town, so we should get a good production going there. Okay, so I think what I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead from the start and just place myself a chicken coop. Okay, so we can get some additional eggs over there. And now also I do want to set up my trading as quick as I can. So once I've got enough timber, I need 4, then I'm going to set up the trading post. And I think I'm going to go ahead and just place it more or less here. So my idea with the burgage plots is to make almost like a circle. I'm not going to make it completely square, but this circle is going to contain a whole bunch of plots of houses over here. So the nice thing about placing the houses in a circle, it's not to say that the houses on this side will be separated far from everything that's going on here. They can actually go through the yards of the other homes if the houses are placed correctly. So now in this instance, it's actually blocking off the whole space here. But for example, if I had to place burgage plots back to back here, they will be able to go from this side all the way through to the other side without any hindrance. But let's go ahead and place the trading post here. Here we go. So I do want to get this set up pretty quick. And now what's also nice about this, we've got the stone deposit right over here. So close. Okay, now I do want to move the logging camp on a later stage. I'm probably not going to be able to keep it for too long, otherwise it's going to start affecting the wildlife here, and it will also take away the berry production. So you don't want the logging camp to take too much of the wood here on this side, so I must just keep an eye on that, because you can start to take away from the berry production here, as well as cause the wildlife to migrate. Let's see what's happening here. Alright, so we can start forming our own militia. I'm going to go into that now with you guys. Let's just quickly go here. Expand the living space quickly. Right, so we've climbed up on our first settlement level, which it upgraded now to a small village. Okay, so we can choose any of these items now to extend our capabilities of what we can do in Axeland. So the first thing I want to do personally, I've seen a lot of people going this route maybe, and I've even seen people go this route in the initial stages. But for me, it makes sense to go to the trade logistics first. When you don't have a lot of commodities, you want to get the most out of your trading. So with selecting the trade logistics, it's causing all of the trade routes that you establish to only cost a maximum of 25 coins. Now that's very little, seeing that some of the trade routes can go up to over 100 coins. So this is totally worth it for me, and that's why I'm going to select that one. Now it looks a little bit odd with all the trees that we've got in here. I think once I've got the farms, or utilizing the farm space here at the back, the trees should disappear. But at the moment they're just like in between the houses here. I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward this again. We're adding an additional house here. So this will now enable us to invite more families to the town. Just doing a quick fast forward here. And then once I've got that additional timber, I'm going to also expand the living space here on this burgage plot. There we go. So you can see it's a small structure that gets added to the burgage plot, but it does give room for one new family to come in to the village. So I want to try and keep the town as compact as possible, because once we get attacked, it's easier to defend the town then. Oh yes, of course, we disconnected from major trade routes. Oh, I don't think we are disconnected though. That's quite odd. Okay, never mind. I think it should be fine. We definitely are connected to the King's Road. Yeah, this is the King's Road. Yeah. Okay, so our food is slightly dropping, and I'm just waiting for the firewood to still accumulate a little bit more. And then we're going to move the family that's cutting the wood here to the hunting camp. But let's let's just have a quick stroll into our village and see what's happening here. We've got our initial structures up here. Beautiful houses, actually. For the initial level of houses, it already looks so nice. And this whole space that we've got over here, okay, this is going to be eventually filled with market stalls. So just to let you know, you can see it's already 2 that we've got here. So the one stall is going to sell the food, which I believe is this one over here. And then the one on this side is selling our firewood. And we're going to get clothing market stalls as well. And then a few other different commodities that we can add. Luxury items here for the villagers. But this is looking very good already at the stage where it is now. And look at how cool this is, the guy carrying. He's slightly slouching with the weight of the basket. Like the sock, man, on the head. Right, yellow sock head. Okay, so the town's looking beautiful as it is now. So let's just go ahead and fast forward again. I'm going to add another extra living space here to this burgage plot. So now this will give us living space for 8 families. And we've got our starting families is 5 that we're sitting with. Okay, so while we're expanding the living space over there, we're going to have to create our battalion over here. I'm going to start with the spear militia, because we do have spears and shields. So let's select that for our first militia. And we keep them on standby, so only once a war breaks out or when we get attacked by raiders, we're going to call these guys. So you're going to click on them and then you're going to rally them, and they're going to leave everything that they are doing currently to pick up their weapons and to defend the town. Okay, I'm thinking of moving this family. Or maybe we can wait. The food's still okay at this stage. I think we might make it. I'm hoping that we get another family soon, so that I can just plop them into the hunting camp over here. But the approval rate is still on the low side, so you know what? Let's just get this done. Let's move the family to the hunting camp, because if we can get a variety of food up and going, then that's going to increase the approval rate, which will also increase how quickly new families will come in. But this is a lovely spot, and we've got, as I've mentioned, so much fertility going here. As you can see, 3 pluses here for the flax, for the emmer, for the barley. Man, this is such a sweet spot. And for the rye all over. So I think another thing that I want to do is definitely maybe to expand my farming capabilities. So for example, when we go here to the development tree, you're not going to have enough stages to develop everything here. So I think I'm going to obviously further expand my trading, but then I must go up to the agricultural development tree. So we can add the plows, we can add sheep breeding, which will, at the end of the day, give you a lot of money when you can trade the livestock. You can start exporting the sheep, when you can start doing the breeding, and then we get the rye cultivation, which is, I mean, that's essential. We've got plenty of rye fertility here. We can do endless amounts of rye here. So this is for this series that I'm going to do, the playthrough that I'm going to do. We're going to develop these 2 trees at the end of the day. Alright, but let's carry on here. Okay, so I moved the one family now to the hunting camp. As soon as we get a new family moving in, I'll put them here where the woodcutters lodge. And then once we get an additional family, they will be assigned at the trading post. So my approval rating is slightly going up now, as we've got a 3rd food source available. So we've got the bread, eggs, and now we're going to also have the meat. Okay, I'm just keeping it on the fast forward here, so that we can get that additional family moving in. Can maybe see to put down another burgage plot. We can look at doing another long one, I think. Ooh, I've got to extend the road here. Before I do that. Okay, lovely. Alright, so let's just maybe add one more for now. And I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like so. Okay, this is the last house that I'm going to build facing this way. I'm going to start taking the road up. And as I've mentioned, we're going to do kind of like a circle. There we are. Okay, fantastic. So this whole block or circle that we've got here, I'm going to only make it residential homes. And yeah, as I've said, they can go in and out through the different places. Now I am thinking I must decide to either connect the houses like this across or like this. And this is a longer stretch, so I must maybe make 2 plots back to back like this, then they can go through. Okay, so our approval rating is climbing. We've still got plenty of firewood left. Now I'm just waiting for this approval to continue to climb up to the point where we get the other family, and I'm going to assign them to the woodcutter. And then once we've got 2 families, I'm going to assign them here by the trading post. Now let's go to the trading post here quickly. Oh, here we go. We've got our next family. I'm not going to waste any time. We're going to put them in there by the woodcutter's lodge immediately. Okay, so for the trading, what I can start trading with initially is the firewood. So let's just see where that is. Here we go. Okay, so we can establish a trade route for the firewood, and we're going to say export. And I'm going to only export it once we get over 40. So I want to make sure that I've always got a big enough surplus of the firewood. Okay, additionally, I'm going to start doing the trade maybe for the stone as well. But you know what, let's maybe set up a plank production. I can also look at maybe exporting meat. Yeah. Okay, well that's gonna cost me some coin. Okay, let's change this burgage plot to vegetables. Okay, we've got that extra coin. We are starting to slowly get some coin in from the firewood exports. So I'm gonna just change that one into a crop field. So we've got plenty of veggies we can plant right over here. So I should probably place my saw pit now as well. I think it's important. But these guys, the logging camp, they're digging through the wood as if there's no tomorrow. Which is kind of a bummer. I don't really want them to get there close to where the berries and the wildlife is. So you know what? Let's go ahead and place the saw pit here. And I'm going to move the logging camp towards this side. I'm going to discourage them from using the wood that we've got there on the opposite side. So let's go ahead and place them right over there. Now we've got a decent amount of timber. Now once we've got the plank production going, and we do have another family now, I'm thinking let's maybe assign this family just to start selling the firewood. But once I've got another additional family coming in, then I'm going to assign them to start sawing the timber here, and we can get some additional planks. And then the planks in return we can also then start selling. That's the two easiest commodities to sell when you're starting the game. Well, you know what? We've actually got enough logs. So let's leave the logs for now and assign the family here to the saw pit. Right, so we're already starting to trade with the firewood. I'm going to just let the coins increase. Okay, so let's see here. We've got now space for 9 families to live here. Let's expand the living space over here. Just want to make sure that I expanded the living space in all these blocks. Or all the ones that I can. Okay. Right, so now we can slot in 10 families. We've currently got 7.
So could I.
But look how beautiful these crop fields are. Let's go check it out. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, so by the end of this year, or by the end of the autumn season, we should have plenty of vegetables that we're going to harvest from here. Well done, guys. You're doing a really good job. Love the work you're doing here. Got some cabbage or lettuce. And then we've got some sort of root. Looks like beetroot. Right, so the house upgrade is complete. We're gonna just wait for another family to enter the town. I'm just waiting for the saw pit to start sawing the logs over here, but they keep taking now all the logs across to the logging camp on that side. So maybe, oh man, I need money to build another hitching post. Okay, so we've got that additional family now. Okay, so while we're waiting for the saw pit to finally start sawing some of the logs, I'm gonna just go ahead and add some more burgage plots. Okay, so you can see we can fit another 2 families into this space. That's what I like to see. And the same here. Here we go. Right, so in this little space over here, we've got another 4 families that can come in. That's absolutely perfect. So now you can see the type of idea that I've got here. So this is going to make it a nice compact, all the people living together. And also when we have to call the militia, they're going to respond immediately. Let's just do this. Here we go. Now, just want to see that it's big enough. I want to place a hitching post in here. It's just too small, I think. It's just too small. Okay, wait, I've got to fix this. I want to get this big enough so that we can fit the hitching post in here. I think it will be such a sweet spot for the hitching post. Come on now. Work with me here.
There we go.
Still too small. Okay, well. I'm gonna get it in there. Okay, surely this is big enough. There we go. Okay, we've got another family settling in. We can do with a bigger variety of food, so now I'm thinking, let's maybe set up a forager here. Why not?
Keep your half firewood. Firewood.
Okay, currently the only thing that we really have for the people is eggs. So yeah, I think it's a good thing that I'm putting up the forager now next. Okay, so let's just assign one family to start picking some berries for us. I think we've got a few more months left, October and November really. We can pick a few berries then. But what we can do is we can upgrade the forager hut once we've got enough coins and planks. We can have our own herb garden. So then even though the berries are out of season, they can still harvest some herbs. Now as you can see, the coins that I'm getting from trading the firewood, it's very little. So I really want to get this logs going. And they've been taking ages just to get the logs to the saw pit. Now the reason for that is also because we've only got one ox at the moment. So when I reach 20 coins, I'm going to just add myself another ox. And that's just gonna sort a lot of our problems out here. So we've got now 10 families now. If you go down here to the army, you can see we've got a few more extra troops here. So we've got now 20 spearmen. That's not bad for this size village. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I've got enough coin to add myself an ox. And I'm definitely going to do that. I'm going to just say here 1 log storage. Just see if that works. And here comes our extra ox. Very nice. Okay, I think things are gonna go a little bit more smooth now.
Come along, lad.
Come on guys, bring me some logs. There we go. Wow, that really took some time. Okay, well, we've got our first planks now. So this will enable me to upgrade the hitching post. Let's maybe do that. Okay, and also additionally, I'm going to use the plank as a trading commodity.
Firewood, firewood. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Berries, berries, bursting with flavour. Feel the king.
Okay. Now seeing that we've got the planks going, I'm going to just wait until I've got enough coins. Then I can trade with that. But while we wait, I'm going to add myself my stone cutter camp. We've got a few stones here. A 200 stone deposit. That's pretty decent, I think. And so here you can see now we've got the small stable. So this will enable us to add 2 animals. Draft animals, either an ox or horse. I'm not really sure what the horses are supposed to do. I think once you get wagons, they can
Perhaps it was
use the wagons to move things.
seems to happen from time to time.
But I think in the initial stages, the oxen are definitely the way to go. Okay, so we've got a stonecutter family
Come
here.
one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I do want to expand my storages. So let's just see the storehouse. I'm going to increase that. I've got the material that I need to do that. So we can increase that. And I can increase the granary if I want to. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to upgrade the granary as well. And now for the next thing, I'm going to just look for a space where we can place the church. Now, a church generally looks nicer when it's on a hill, but we've got plenty of flat land here. So I don't think it's going to matter whether we place it here on this side or at the bottom. But I'm feeling like placing it over here. I think this would be a good idea. Yeah, so we're going to do that. I'm going to place the church right over there. We're just going to wait for the timber to increase. I'm upgrading both of my storages now. So you'll see now and then these messages pop up with the bandits stealing resources. But they're actually really far from me. So I mean, Axeland, we're right here at the bottom and they're stealing resources here from the top. So that doesn't really faze me too much. Not at this stage. I mean, there's not really much you can do in any case.
That axe really needs some sharpening.
Okay, well now you can see the logging camp. They're starting to get the trees on that side. I'm probably going to have to move it even further down to get all the trees there. But I don't want them to cut deeper in here. Because we want to keep the wildlife and the berries. We want to keep them there. At least for the initial stages of the game. Until we get good farming crops.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Right, so our large storage is done. There we go. Lovely. As well as the granary. That actually looks really cool.
Snow's pretty and all when it falls, but hell if it ain't just
Okay, so my last thing that I'm going to do for this episode is just set up the church. So I'm waiting for that additional planks. And then from there I can just place the blueprint at least for the church. So I've got one more space for one more additional family. I've already got 125 stone. Man, they're really digging through the stone as if there's no tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need 12 gold to start trading with the stone. Let's just see if we can get that one extra coin so that I can open up this trade route. We've got the planks that we need for the church, so I'm definitely going to set it up here. It's a bit odd. Let's maybe just place it here like so. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just waiting for that one coin to come in so that we can open up this trade route. We've got plenty of stone that we can sell. I'm gonna still keep a big surplus. I'm gonna maybe look at just keeping 130 or 140 stone. Firewood's on the low side, that's why we're not selling. Let's bring that down maybe. I'm gonna move the woodcutter here to the logging cabin, or the logging camp. And I think I should maybe do the same for the sawmill. Alright, so I've got that extra coin, finally.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Here we go. So we can export the stone. Like I say, I'm going to keep a big surplus still. Let's maybe keep 150. They've already dug through the stone deposit completely. And that's that. Okay. So we've literally used all the stone now in the region. I suppose from here I can set up a family to start harvesting the iron. But yeah, our church is also up. Definitely assign a family over here. And we're currently on the second episode as we look at the pre-release for Manor Lords, and the early access game is going to come out on the 26th of April, but I'm going to use this playthrough as a showcase for you to show you how the game looks. It looks absolutely beautiful, actually stunning. You know, just being able to be in a third-person mode while you're playing a city builder game and having this type of visuals, it's really amazing. But I'm going to show you also all the mechanics and the features that comes with the game, so that when the game does come, that you'll be prepared and you can just jump into it. So if you're new to the channel and you like city builders, crafting and survival, please do remember to subscribe as well as press the bell notification so that you may stay updated. Alright, so here we can see there's bandits on their way here to our town. So they're looking to pillage our town, so we're going to just say track their movements just to make sure that we are well prepared when they do come. Now currently I've only got the spear militia, so what I'm going to have to do to get more soldiers, the first thing I can do is set up my manor. That will give me access to the Lord's retinue, and then from there we can also get archers maybe. Now I'm going to have to import my bow and arrows because we're not going to produce it for quite some time. So I am going to have to import that. But in any case, we've got a forager over here. We've got a hunting zone and the foraging zone over there. And yeah, I want to actually extend this road up here towards the side. And then I want to start right away with my farming. So let's extend it upwards so that we can get the farming going. Right, so I do have all the houses occupied, so it's also time to look at adding more houses here. So let's maybe go ahead and place another house over here like so. I think I'm going to make it a pretty big plot. Here we go. Oh, we can actually squeeze 2 houses in there. Yeah, why not? Let's do it like so. Okay, now I do want to unlock my second tab that I do want to unlock here by the tech tree is I want to get the orchard tree. So let's just see what we need for that. Okay, we need 2 burgage plots that's at level 2. So you know what? Let's just see what we need here. We need let's see. Oh, we need clothing. Okay. So I'm going to build up my funds a little bit. So what we can do, for first clothing, we can do leather. Now we're going to need a bunch of goats just to build up our leather supply. We do not have sufficient hunting grounds here to produce the leather that we need. We do have 17 hides in storage at the moment, but it's not sufficient enough. So currently at the trading post, let's just see what we are going to sell. Okay, I can take this off of the export. We're not going to export anything there anymore. So I do want to start exporting my planks. At the moment, the only thing that I am exporting is my firewood. So yeah, I'm going to definitely need some more things that I can export. Okay, well, let's maybe double up on the firewood production, because that's the only thing that we can do at the moment. I can see I've pretty much chopped off all the trees here, so I'm gonna most likely have to get a forager up here as well. And the stone cutter camp is done here, so I can actually break this building down. I'm not going to use that anymore. We've collected all the stones that we can. Now a good idea would be actually to expand the town towards this side, because we've got our marketplaces here. So it's not a bad idea to actually grow the town towards this side. So you want all the burgage plots to be close to the marketplace. And I think we can maybe also then, on a later stage, set up the tavern on this side. Okay. Well, in any case, let's set up the forager. Oh, sorry, the forester. Not the forager. We do have a forager. But we're going to set the forester up on this side. Here we go. And we're gonna just put it into fast forward mode. And let's just set up our farmhouse right over here like so. Okay, so I intend to place my crop fields out towards this direction. So I'm going to just extend the road a long way down. Here we go. Now the crop fields, in order for you to make it worth your while, you're going to have to make it very big. Now they've got a measurement which they call Morgan. I don't know what measurement Morgan is. I'm assuming hectares. It's probably hectares. So yeah, let's start off by pulling it across like so. So I found that if you make it about 1 Morgan size, then it actually makes it worth your while. So you want to make sure that all your crop fields are at least 1 Morgan in size. Just extend it a bit more to the top. Gonna have to go a little bit further up. There we go. Alright, so that's 1 Morgan. We're gonna just go ahead and plop that down. And I'm gonna do 3 here. And I'm gonna explain to you why I'm doing the 3 crop plots. It's another 1 Morgan. So let's just do 1 more. Okay, perfect. So the crop fields, they go into a rotation of 3 years. So what I like to do is I would like to rotate the crops obviously every year, but then I want to have enough crop fields so that every year there is something growing. So I'm going to show you how I do the layout. So for example, I would place 1 for wheat, 1 for barley, and then 1 to fallow. Actually, you know what? I'm going to actually do the flax. I'm not going to worry about the barley for now yet. So we're going to do the wheat, the flax, and then the fallow. Then for the next one, I'm going to rotate it. Then I'm going to say flax and fallow and then wheat. And then we're going to proceed to this one, which is going to be fallow first, and then the wheat, and then the flax. Just want to see, is that correct? Yeah. Alright. So you see, this is what I mean by having the 3 crop fields. You've got always something growing at any given time of the year. So we've got the wheat here, got the flax, and then we've got 1 fallow, and then we'll rotate between the 3 crops. Alright, but let's just fast forward that. I've got another extra space here for someone to move in, and I think while we're at it, let's add another burgage plot over here.
This is heavier than it looks.
Take it maybe a little bit further so that we've got some space to work here. And maybe just put a chicken coop up there. Right, so I think the crop fields are a little bit far from town, but yeah, hopefully it's not too far for them to make it effective, you know. So I'm thinking I can actually place my manor over here and extend it towards this side, and we can maybe place the first building for the manor we can place here. So the manor consists of multiple buildings. So we're going to first have the main house, if I could call it like that. I'm going to just plop it down here, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. So you can see here we've got the walls, and then we've got the tower. Oh, well, it's an outer tower actually, but we've got the garrison tower, which form parts of main buildings. And then we've also got the tax office. So I'm going to start by just placing the main building and then also the tax office. But let's commit to this building. This will just enable us to get the Lord's retinue. Alright, so my forest is up here. So we're going to just let them start planting trees right over here like so. Alright, and we've got a good amount of berries growing here currently in the forest. And it also looks like the wildlife is spawning in again. Alright, so let's start maybe by assigning 3 families. Okay. It's a pretty big crop field, so you want to make sure that you've got enough families working here. Now, my intention is to focus my development more on the farming side, which is the top part here. So definitely first the orchardry I want to set up, and then the heavy plow, and then we're going to take it further from there. Okay, so let's just see here. Okay, I'm going to have to build my money up a little bit more. How much do we need to open up the plank imports? Okay, we need 21 coin. It's not too bad. We're getting close to that amount.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Let's just see here. I want to bring the firewood a little bit further down. The amount here. Just want to get that amount, man. Just so that we can open up the trade for the planks, and then I can add the goats to my burgage plots here. So here you can see the people are starting to work the crop fields. Actually looks so nice. So once I've got the heavy plow unlocked, I can also assign oxen here to help plow the grounds. So that's going to really come in handy. But now my intention is to maybe extend crop fields towards this side as well. Also 3 going out this way. And then we can maybe do smaller ones in between. Alright, so I've got enough coin now to open up the trade route for the planks. So happy about that one. Okay, so exports. And I'll export the planks when we get maybe to, let's maybe push it up to 30. And I'm going to also step up my plank sawing game here. Now for some reason there was nobody working here, I don't know why. But in any case. Yeah, let's just set up a few more extra houses over here. How's the food looking currently? The foods are not too bad. We've got plenty of berries, so that will sustain us for some time.
We all know what that means.
There we go. Alright, so you can see here the forest is really effective actually to get the trees up and going. So the trees grow surprisingly fast here. And you can see the logging camps already utilizing the forester. Now that's great, that's really what I want. Because these trees that surround the outer parts of the city, they're not really bothering me. And it's a far distance to walk here for the logging camp. So it's just good to have the forester up there. Alright, so my intention is to change this burgage plot to orchardry. And we're going to do that very soon. I just want to build up my money for now. See, okay, I've got so much stone. 180 stone. Okay, let's maybe just set this to export. I'm gonna just bring it down to 150. And that's going to be nice just to get the initial coin. So that we can also build, what do you call it, the goat sheds. And then from there we'll be able to produce our leather, which then in return will allow us to upgrade the burgage plot to the 2nd level. Okay, for now I'm going to just assign 4 families here to work the crop fields. I think that should be sufficient. And let's maybe see to add the tannery. I think I'm going to maybe place... It fits in so nicely here. Yeah, you know, maybe we should do that. Let's just place the tannery right over there. And I'm gonna bring this road around. And we're gonna just kind of like form another circle right over here, which is gonna be on the outside of the manor. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so our manor is set up. So we've also got access now to the Lord's retinue. It's only 5 soldiers, but they are very strong, with that being said. So what's nice about the Lord's retinue is you can really customize them exactly to the way you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make them all red, right? Okay, so that is our colors. So we don't want to make sure that they're white and red, maybe. I'm going to use that combo. Now let's see what we can do here. I like the chainmail. It just makes them seem so much tougher. I really don't know if it makes any difference. But let's do the proper chainmail. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go for that one. And then we've got a guy with a shield over here. Let's just change all these colors. Red. Okay, sorted. Okay, this little hammer, can't see that doing much damage. So yeah, we're gonna definitely go with the sword. And I like this shield. Yeah, that works for me. And the body and the head, everything seems fine. The rest of it. Okay. This guy, okay, we got also the same. Let's maybe give this one a different shield. Let's do it like that. Body. And then we're going to also give him a sword. Yeah. The hammer story doesn't... I don't know. That doesn't work for me. So I'm going to just give them proper swords. And an axe actually might work. Let's do 1 axe man. Yeah, we're going to leave the axe there. There we go. Right, just choose all the colors. That's very good. Okay, good stuff. You are kitted out. And then our last one. Let's do... Yeah, well, I suppose we can do another Axeman. Why not? Let's just see here what we can do. I'm gonna just keep going with the chainmail, and there we are. Okay, that's good. Okay, so all our guys are kitted out. They really do look ready for battle. Nice. Okay, so I'm happy with the retinue. Right, so we've also got that additional coin now, which will enable us to set up our first coat shed. Let's do that. And our tannery is up. Nice. Okay, so we going to start to produce our first leather. And once I've got enough coin, I'm going to open up another trade route to start exporting the leather. That's going to be a nice commodity to export. Alright, I've got to also just keep an eye here on my crops. So I do want to get a windmill up here as well. So I've got 97% efficiency here, so I think it's a good spot to just keep the mill. We're going to pop it right over there, and let's maybe just add the communal oven also. And we should get a decent amount of grain here from our first harvest, because the fertility is pretty good. Okay, but the trading is definitely going better now. I want to actually push this up again. Let's just take this up to 40. I don't want to run out of firewood, and I want to make sure there's enough firewood in the town all around. Planks at 30, yeah, I think we're going to leave that for now. Okay, so we've got the goat shed. I think we can do some additional chicken coops as well. Let's do maybe just another goat shed over here and one more chicken coop. Okay, then I'm going to set up the trading for the leather. The leather is a good commodity to trade with. We get 6 coin for every piece of leather that we trade, so that's really nice. Okay, this is good. Yeah, so let's set up the leather. Export. And I want to make sure that I've got enough leather in my stocks or in my surplus, and then yeah, but that's going to be nice. We're going to get really good money from that. And then with the money that I'm getting from the leather, I'm going to use that then to get myself war bows, because we're going to get invaded within 220 days, so we want to be well prepared. Let's maybe see to upgrade some of these burgage plots. Yeah, I've got plenty of timber. We need only 2 level 2 burgage plots, so let's do that. I'm going to upgrade these 2 right here by the marketplace. Now I think a good place for the tavern would be on this side, right over here. It's well spaced between all the homes, and I think they'll be able to access it easily. I'll place it more or less like that. So it's also close to the manor house, so if the king decides he wants a drink, then he can just walk down the road like a real king and grab himself a beer. I'm going to just place my tax office here. Right. Here we go, let's commit to that. Oh, and by the way, that's the best way to build your manor. You can build all the pieces at the same time, but if you... Oh, let me just see here. Okay, I can't select it now. But you can go to the castle plan and you can pretty much lay out everything that you want to. But if you don't have the material, you can't commit to the building. So that's why I just do it bit by bit. Okay, so we've got our first burgage plot that's upgraded here. You can see it's more like a tiled roof that they've got, and the structure, the building around the side, it just looks a little bit more solid compared to the level 1 house. And yeah, we're gonna just unlock the second development tree now, or the second level for the development tree. There we go. Right, so I'm gonna jump right in and set up the orchardry. Now the orchardry is quite expensive. You need 50 coin to set up your orchardry. So it is quite a bit of coin, but you do get a big yield, especially if you build it on a plot like this one. So that is what I intend to do, is to set up my orchardry right over here. And I think what will also be good maybe I'll place a burgage plot right over here like so. I'm going to do a really long one. Let's maybe just do it up to this point. Here we go. Yeah, so this will also give us a nice amount of orchards that we can utilize. So I'm going to do maybe 3 houses like I'm placing this one. And just do orchards and maybe vegetables as well. So what's really interesting about Manor Lords is that your burgage plots, everything revolves around your burgage plot. So there's so much production that's going on the burgage plots, and then also once you get to the second level burgage plots, you can utilize it for so much more. So you can see here, I can get my blacksmith up, my brewery, tailor workshop, cobbler's workshop, joiner's workshop, and a bowyer's workshop. So they build a little building here in the backyard, and then they do all the production from the backyard. So yeah, it's quite interesting. It's very different from what I'm used to playing in city builders. You've got a building for everything. Now of course we do have the communal buildings, like we've got the windmill and we've got the communal oven and all that. But a lot of the production is going on at the actual houses. So now I'm going to just assign a family here to the windmill as well as the communal oven, because they're going to start harvesting the crops pretty soon. See, it really looks beautiful at this stage. Absolutely stunning. Okay, we've got a good yield there. We've got 2 more spaces for families here to move in. And I see I've got 56 coins, so I want to just maybe immediately go ahead and place my apple orchard. Yeah, so they're going to use this space here for the orchards. And then once my money has climbed up a bit again, I think then it's going to be time to get our bows, you know. The days goes by quite slowly, so it's not that big of a train smash. You've got a lot of time to prepare for your first attack, which takes 2 years. So you don't have to stress too much about the bandits coming in and just say catching you off guard, you know. Yeah, let's do another chicken coop maybe over here, like so. And we can expand the residential area. I just want to keep a couple of goat sheds out so that our leather production or our hide production is sufficient. Because I want the leather to be my main trading commodity at this stage. So we need to make sure that we've got the goat sheds going. As I've mentioned, the hunting spots that you get is simply not enough. The wild animals, they don't respawn fast enough. So you simply don't get the hides that you need. You don't even get the meat that you need, for that matter. So I think only if you get a rich wild animal spot, I think only then will it be like worth it. But we do keep it there as an extra. Alright, so there you can see we've got a decent amount of wheat. I think we didn't get as big of a yield because we planted started the crop fields a little bit late in the year. But it's a decent amount, I think, for the first one. Alright, so my next step is going to be to start importing the war bows. I really think I need to get that going. import, and yeah, I don't know. Let's maybe just do one at a time for now. And I'm gonna set up myself another battalion. So you're gonna press the plus button here, and I'm going to choose the archer militia. Here we go. Now the archers are super effective against infantry. The only problem is that they are terrible at hand-to-hand combat. So if the bandits gets too close to them, the melee units, then they're going to have a problem fighting them off. So you must make sure that you always keep them at range. Alright, here they're starting with the second here for the crop fields. Oh man, I didn't do this right. Wait, actually, the road can fit through here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna extend the crop fields towards this side. Make it pretty much the same as what I've done with these ones. Now on this side I'm gonna do barley. Just move it a little bit closer. We're gonna have barley production going on this side. Alright, so just one more and then we are good to go. Oops. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Why not? That's fine. Okay, so first one, we're going to select the barley and we're going to do the rotation between the barley and the wheat. So let's do first barley, wheat, fallow. Wheat, fallow, barley. And then it's fallow. It's a bit wheat first. No, barley first. Barley and then wheat. I just want to see if I structured that correctly. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. So I think I'm going to also add another family maybe here to the farmhouse. Alright, so they can start working the lands over here. Okay, you can see the coin is really stepping up now because we're trading the leather. And let's maybe push this up to 4 bows. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna maybe just do a few chickens and yeah, let's do one more goat shed. Okay, great. Right, so I think I'm sorted now for the goat sheds, that's for sure. We're just waiting for those first bows to come in. Oh, there we go. We've got our first 4 war bows. So that will just equip our militia. I think once I've got 20 militia archers, I think that should be sufficient enough for our first attack, the first raid. So I'm gonna just let it keep on building up until we get to that point. I still want to continue to add to my burgage plots over here. The orchards takes a long time to grow, you see, that's the thing. It takes 3 years to reach maturity, so you want to get that set up pretty quickly if you can. And let's do some more vegetables. There we go. Okay, so you can see that the money is going very well. We're importing all those bows and upgrading all these plots. So leather is a real great commodity. You just build a whole bunch of goat sheds and then you can really get a nice leather production going. I'm also going to utilize the sheep to its max potential once we've got the sheep farms going, because the sheep, it does cost you quite a bit of coin initially, but you get an endless amount of wool, and that really helps you to, which you can use that wool obviously then to also export, because you can just create an abundance of that. But so far everything's looking good. We've got currently 7 militia archers, and yeah, we're gonna just build it up from there. And just checking, see if there's something else. Oh, I do need to add the weaver, because we've got that additional flax laying there. You know what, before we build the weaver's hut, let's first build ourselves a sheep farm. Now what I'm thinking of doing is to maybe place the sheep farm right over here. Yeah, let's do that. And we're going to create a pasture where the sheep can roam. I want to do a pretty big one. I think if we can do it more or less like this. There we go. Yeah, this is a decent size, so I can keep up to 40 sheep in this pasture over here. Yeah, I like that. Right, we've got our bread production going over here. I think we already used... Oh, we still got some flour left. So we should be able to produce a couple of more breads. I think let's maybe assign another family here. They do work pretty slow here by the communal oven. Okay, but you can see here, this is the first 2 homes that we've upgraded to level 2. And they do look a lot nicer compared to the level 1 burgage plots. And with today's episode, we're going to continue to get ready for the first raid. So we're expecting the bandits to arrive any moment. So I need to get all my military troops ready, so just to defend my town. And we're just doing a little showcasing before the early access release, so it can show you what to expect from the game and also just give you some pointers on what to do within the game. So if you are new to the channel and you like city builders, crafting and survival, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button so that you may stay updated on this series as well as other games. Now, Guys Exotic did say to me that I should have just started producing my own warbows, and yeah, he is right, I should have just gone straight into it. So I'm going to show you how to do the warbows. So once you've got a burgage plot level 2, you can select it and then you can open up the extension that you get for the house. And then you can just select the Boyer's workshop, which will then enable you to craft warbows. So we're going to do that. Let's just set that up, and that will then change to a Fletcher shop. So instead of us importing the warbows, we can actually export it now. So you can see here that the raiders, they are now going to pitch up within 97 days. So I've got a bit of time left to prepare my troops. I've got 20 pikemen 5 retinue, and then we'll have plenty of archers by the time they arrive. I should probably have 36 archers in any case. Now the archers are very effective against the militia raiders, so yeah, I think they're gonna do pretty well fighting off the raiders. And the first wave of raiders are generally not that difficult to fight off. I want to also continue to expand my burgage plots here, so we've got all the living spaces occupied now. So I'm going to just carry on and add some more burgage plots over here. So what I'm doing here, I'm placing these burgage plots back to back like this. So what will then happen if you do place the plots like I've got it here now, then the villagers can walk straight through here, right to the other side of the circle. So it's kind of like a shortcut that you can take around these residential buildings. And then we're going to also expand the residential side this way. So yeah, I'm going to further continue expanding this side as well. But I want to pretty much try and complete this circle over here. And let's say, for example, the villagers needs anything from the market on this side. They can go through the plots here and then just collect the stuff over there. But I want to see to add some more chicken coops maybe. And also some extra goat sheds here. The leather is a very good trading commodity. And then obviously once I've got enough bows, we will start to export that as well. But that's going to take some time still. So I do have a little bit of flour there in the storage now. And so that will just help us to make some breads. Let me just see what's happening here. So here we go. We've got the communal oven. We've got 2 families working to prepare the breads. So yeah, I think that's enough. And we've got pretty big crop fields over here. So once I've established my third batch of crop fields, then I think we're pretty much good to go indefinitely. I've got a different game that I'm running, which is a pretty big city. I think I've got about 300 people in the town, and 3 of these blocks of crop fields are sufficient enough to cater for them. But I'm still looking at adding more export items. So let's just see what we do have at the moment. So currently I can actually take that away. I'm not exporting any more stone. So we're currently just exporting the planks in this block. I'm not going to export anything here. And also not for the food. Then I've got my firewood and my leather. Okay, that's the other 2 ones. Now the next thing that I can maybe look at in exporting is the yarn. So I need to order myself a couple of sheep. And then we can start generating some wool, and then from there we should be able to get the yarn. So let's just maybe open up the trade route here. Let's just establish that. I'm going to just say export, and I want to keep a decent amount of yarn in my storage. I'm thinking of maybe 60. Let's keep 60 over there. Right, so I do have my sheep farm, and I also have the pasture over here. So that's fine. I just need the villagers to work there, so I'm going to maybe just assign 1 family over there. And I do not yet have a weaver's hut, so we need to look at building that as well. Just want to make sure I haven't placed it yet. I'm not even sure if I placed it yet. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's not there yet. The weaver's workshop. Alright, so I want to kind of keep it close here to the sheep farm. And also to the fields, because we use the flax as well for the weaver's hut. So let's maybe go ahead and place it right over here like so. And then I'm going to do a road extension going down this way. And we can connect it. Oops, sorry. Let's just do a straight road down like this. So I'm going to place my other crop fields. I'm going to place on this side. Okay, so you can see they really crafted the bows very quickly. We've already got 18 archer militia. So we'll, going forward, we won't have any issues supplying ourselves with archers. The archers are, however, not so effective when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. So you've got to always keep them at a distance. And you can't send them out into battle alone. It would just be devastating. Okay, but let's maybe go ahead and add the other crop fields over here. You can see it's all green here. It's a very good fertility. So we can look at adding another 3 of these. And I'm gonna all make it 1 Morgan, which I think it comes out to 1 hectares, if I'm not mistaken. It looks pretty on par with 1 hectare if you look at the building sizes. So yeah, for a small town, 1 hectare crop fields, I think you can't go smaller than that. Okay, just to make sure, I've got my wheat and flax here, and then I've got my barley and wheat. Now for this one, I'm going to do barley and flax. So we've got both on these ones, we do the wheat. Right. Just got 2 wheats. Alright. So we're going to do barley and flax here. Let's maybe start with the barley. Flax and fallow. And then we're going to do flax, fallow, and then barley. And then it's going to be fallow. Let me just see. Barley, flax. Flax. Okay, fallow. It's going to be barley and flax. I just want to make sure that I slot everything in correctly. Okay, perfect. So that's fine. So we'll always be producing barley and flax at any given time on those 3 crop fields. And I can also maybe look at adding another family here to the farmhouse. Now my intention is to eventually place another farmhouse here, because we can only assign 1 ox once we've got the heavy plow, how can I say, the heavy plow upgrade. Once we've got that to the farmhouse, we can only assign 1 oxen. So I'm gonna probably have to do another farmhouse just to get 2 oxen here to quickly go through the whole process in plowing the fields. Alright, so we've got the weaver's workshop. I'm gonna just assign someone there. And let's go ahead, we've got plenty of koi now. So I just want to see the livestock trade house. I don't have that yet as well. Oh my goodness. I still need to get that. So you've got 2 trading outposts, or sorry, trading posts. But the one is just for the live animals, so we're going to place it right over here. I think that's a good spot. Okay. So now that we've got the livestock trading post up, I'm going to just assign 1 family. And let's import. We don't have to set up a trade route over here, so that's a good thing, fortunately. So let's maybe go... Let's maybe start with 5 sheep. We've got enough coin for that in any case, so... Yeah, so we currently have 28 militia archers. Okay, that's fine. Now we're gonna be more than prepared for when those raiders come. I'm also thinking of just maybe placing a mine over here. It's not a lot of iron, but I think it's a good idea just to set that up as well. Just to collect all the iron, while I don't need so many workers. There we go. Okay, so now we've got these burgage plots up. Let's just see what we need the most of. Okay, the eggs is a little bit on the low side, but the vegetables are definitely the lowest. So maybe we should just add some more vegetables over here. And then I think for this side I'm gonna maybe add some more chickens. Why not? Just expand the living space there as well. Now I've already assigned this burgage plot as a Fletcher shop. Now I definitely need to get another burgage plot to become a brewer. So thing is, you need a house with an extension slot. So we can probably use this one, although we will lose the goat shed then. But in any case, I think it's time to do that. because we're gonna harvest our things soon here. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait a while. Let's maybe first just set up the malt house. And once we've got plenty of malt and storage, then I'm gonna go ahead and set up the brewery. So the malt house, I should be able to squeeze in here. It's small enough. No, it's just too big. Oh, man. Okay, well. I suppose I can place it over here. Just fits right over here by the church. I don't know if that is like a ethical conduct, if you would say it like that, to have the malt house here by the church. Well, if you think about it, the monks in the medieval times, they did brew beer, so maybe it's appropriate for that time. Alright, so we've got the mining pit set up here as well. I'm gonna just assign one family just to collect all the iron ore that we can. Now we've got our first little sheep over here. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just sell the yarn. I'm going to keep the linen, because the linen is just more difficult to get because of the flax. But the yarn you can produce indefinitely. You can produce as much yarn as you want to. You'll never really run out of that. So, and it's got a good value to trade with, so
Don't be shy, good sir.
okay, I just want to check something here. I'm selling quite a lot of the firewood. I need to push this limit up a little bit further, because as our population grows we need more fuel. So you can see here it's saying only 3 months fuel supply, so I would like to bring that up maybe to 5 months. I think that would be ideal. I just want to see here, the forager, I'm going to add a herb garden for the forager as well. So I don't think there's any use for the herbs at this stage, other than really just exporting it. I've played the game quite far, so I couldn't see any benefit of having the herbs. It doesn't count as food also. You can see here when you go to the food meter here, or the food bar, the herbs doesn't fall under any type of food, so the herbs is a nice trading commodity that we can just sell additionally. So what does that fall under? Materials. Okay, materials. I think you're probably gonna be able to make medicines on a later stage with the herbs. So you're gonna get like an apothecary. That's what I'm guessing. That would make sense though. Okay, so let's export. Let's maybe export when we get over 20 herbs. Don't get a lot of money, but as I've said, you don't use it for anything. So we might as well just sell it.
Leather.
I think we can also add another structure here to the manor. So we can place the garrison tower. And I think I'm going to connect it here to the main building. Looks nice when you conjoin the two together. So let's just pop it over there. And then on a later stage I'll do the fencing. So this is like royal family or something. The guys that, or the women that's living here, they're like your lieutenants or your captains. I'm gonna also go ahead and order some additional oxen. So I've got obviously now the livestock trading posts. So I want to see to get a few more. I've got now 2 oxen. So let's maybe put up another post here, a small stable that we can utilize right over here.
Tried to carve me a new nipple.
Here we go. So yeah, you can't use horses yet. It's a very funny thing. I'm not sure if it's going to change when the early access comes out, but there's an option for you to order a horse. I did try to order a horse and then nothing happened. I ended up just losing 30 coin, which is very sad. So just don't buy a horse until they've patched the horse settings. But the oxen are very effective in helping you to pull things through the town. So yeah, definitely get the oxen. Alright, so the bandits, they are currently 12 days away. Getting mightily close. I'm gonna just upgrade this stable so that we can have 2 oxen here. And another thing you've got to remember is that when you've ordered an ox, it takes 30 days, in-game days, for the ox to be ordered again. So yeah, you can only do 1 ox every 30 days. Alright, I've got my 5 sheep. That's still plenty of coin left. So let's maybe add another 3 sheep. And on this pasture we can do up to 40 sheep. So that's pretty nice. We can really go crazy with this little pasture. Now we've got bandit camps that's breaking into our town and stealing stuff. So you'll constantly see like a pop-up coming if there's bandits on the map. You'll see resources stolen by the nearby bandits. Now they say they're nearby, but they're really not nearby. Just to give you an idea, there's no bandits, not even in the neighboring territories. But when you go up, you'll see there's 2 bandit camps over here, and then we've also got a bandit camp on this side. So just because they've got tents pitched up on this map specifically, they will every time now and then they will steal items from your town. So what I am going to do is, once I'm earning my own money and collecting taxes and all of that, I'm going to use my treasury to then buy mercenaries, and then I'll take the bandits out. And speaking of that, let's just quickly do that. So I'm going to do 5% for tithing. I don't know if it's got any benefit at this stage. We do get influence. Okay, yeah, so that's good. We do need that. And I'm also going to just say 5% on the tax. So that only causes us to lose 4% of approval. So I can live with that. And we do need the tax money. So you can see this space is pretty much almost fully utilized for the marketplaces. So I need to look at getting another spot. Let's maybe use this one. Oh, we can only do 3 stalls here. Let's see if I do it this way around, maybe. Oh, that's even less. Okay, let's do it like this. 3 stalls. That's fine. I will find another space for the marketplaces. Okay. But we've got the raiders. They've arrived on our doorstep. So let's just see where they are. Okay, they're coming from this side. Not too far actually from us. Alright, so let's get our troops ready. So you're going to select your army button. And then you're going to have to rally your troops. So the normal villagers that's assigned as pikemen or spearmen, they will go run to the houses, collect their armors, and then they will head out to the rally point. So you need to make sure that you do this on time, right? Okay, because it takes some time for your troops to get ready, so you can't just rally them out when the bandits are like right over here. So you can see there they're coming. They're not far at all. So I think I want to lure them out to this open space over here. Then it's going to be easier to fight them. Okay, so there you can see my retinue. They're running out. They're ready. And here's my archer militia. Still waiting for them to group up. Not all of them are there yet.
Cheated him? Never.
Where's all my troops? Where's my spearmen? Oh my goodness, guys, you must come out. Here they come. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure I did select them to come out, but they're the only pitch now. Okay, and the bandits, yeah, they're getting close. Alright, so what I'm thinking is placing my spearmen right over there with the retinue. We've only got 5 retinue soldiers, but they're really strong. So I'm going to let them face them head on. And then my archers, I'm going to do like a little bit of a flank here from the side. And we've got now currently 30 archers. Now that's definitely more than enough. We're going to only face 36 troops. And we've got 55, so... And we've got ranged units. Here we go. Okay, so the bandits should be popping through the forest at any time. They've got a good vantage point from here, so yeah, let's see how it goes. Okay, they're going in. I'm gonna corner them off before they reach the archers. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Oh my goodness, okay, they broke through, yeah. I'm gonna have to move the archers back. I'm running in circles here. Alright, now I've got a good angle to attack them. Here we go. And now I can shoot them down. Broken. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so their morale was completely destroyed, so now they're all running away. Unfortunately, you can't take them out when they're running. But that was a pretty quick battle. So just to let you know, this is really... How can I say? The first raid is really an easy one compared to the ones that follow, so you've got to be ready. I'm going to have to get at least another 2 battalions for the next raid. They do attack with way more as time progresses. So once you're done with your battle, you can disband them, and then all of the people will carry on with their normal lives. Now, you also need to make sure that you've got somebody assigned at the church, because you do lose approval if you just leave the bodies here laying around. Just want to see the corpse pit. Okay, you know. So the corpse pit is for all the bandits. Now, I think I should place one maybe over here. You do need a corpse pit. Otherwise, like I say, you're going to start losing approval with the dead bodies laying on your land. And there's quite a few of them. So I didn't lose one soldier. So that's good. But yeah, look at these guys. They lost quite a few men. So once we've got the corpse pit up, then I think we're going to have to just assign someone there. We've got 3 families available, so... Okay, let's see. Let's just maybe assign 1 family for now. I'll unassign them again once all the bodies are removed. So the people of your town, they will take the bodies from the bandits or the enemies and they will drop them here into the corpse pit. But if it's your own troops, then they will take them to the church and they will just plant them here around the church. Sorry, not plant them, bury them. I suppose it's the same as planting. There we go. Just do like a small plot over here. It's a bit awkward. It's okay. Let's do it like that. We can do a chicken coop there. Okay, so let's just see how the food's looking currently. Eggs are okay. Berries are okay. Probably do some additional vegetables still. Now the vegetables are the same as the orchards really. They only grab all the vegetables and the apples on a certain time of the year. Or you get a big amount at a certain time of the year. So you can be without it for a long time, but then you just get a massive surplus of it all in one go. Okay, say your bodies need burial. But they are taking the bodies away, so I don't know. Oh, there we go. They should clear it up at any moment now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe just assign another shepherd over here, or another family that can work by the sheep farm, and then we can push up the herd a little bit higher. Let's see, 200 coin. Yeah, so let's just maybe do another 2. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just go ahead and change this to a brewery extension. What I can also do is maybe do a tailor's workshop while I'm not producing any beer. Thinking that's maybe a good idea. We can then rather get a cobbler's workshop and we can do the shoes Because we can get good money for the shoes as well, so let's maybe just do a cobbler's workshop extension. Why not? Now, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove the leather as a trading commodity. Let's just say no trade. And then I'm going to say open up a route for the shoes. And let's go ahead and export the shoes. Once we get to maybe 20 shoes, I think. We're not going to use the shoes almost at all at this stage until we get to the level 3 burgage plots. And we get 8 coin per shoe. Or per pair of shoes. I'm sure it's not per shoe. Okay, so once all the corpses are removed here, I'm going to just unassign the family here working at the corpse beds. We've still got how many bodies here? 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies. Okay. I need to unassign a family somewhere because I don't have any available families to build. And I'm utilizing all the living spaces, so yeah. Let's maybe first get a few more additional burgage plots. What I can say is with the game, the people move in quite quickly. Once you've got the burgage plot set up and if the approval rating is high, they really do move in quickly. Yeah, there we go. Because I just basically found, for me personally, this is the best way to do the layout for the city. The people can reach the marketplaces easily. But I do connecting circles, and then in between these circles where you get like these triangles, I use those spaces as the marketplace spaces. And that seems to do the trick. I mean, we've still got 5 locations left here, and then we've got another 3 over here. So this little space here should cater for at least up to 200 people, I would say. Let's see how much ore have we got left. 55. Okay. So we're gonna just finish that up quickly. So we're not producing any wool at this stage because it's now just coming out of winter. So they don't shear the sheep then. But I think from April or maybe April or May, they'll start doing the sheep shearing. Okay, it does look like they removed all the corpses here. So let's just unassign family working here. Now a good place for the tavern, I think, would be maybe to place it right over here, like so. Yeah, I think that would be a good place. Because we can still build houses around it, so let's do it like so. And then I want to see how I can space a house in here. I can do one little house. Okay, why not? Let's do it. Okay, so yeah, it is from April that they start to do the sheep shearing. So I suppose let's maybe put another family here. We can generate a whole bunch of wool here. And then I'm going to use the yarn also as to sell. So in order for us to get to the next development stage, I'm going to need to have another 3 level 2 burgage plots. So I'm like contemplating on what I want to do next for the development. I'm either going to go for the heavy plow, which is really good to improve the fertilization of the crop fields. I'm either going to go for that, or I'm going to go for the beekeeping. And then on a later stage, I do want to go for the better deals, because we're going to have to start importing some more expensive items. So that might end up costing us a lot. So let's maybe just go ahead and level up a few of the burgage plots. So we need 3, right? So let's go. 1. Get the 1. Oh, we need logs. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just add maybe another family here to the logging camp. Still need a 3rd one. And then we're good to level up.
Summer's coming soon.
I'm thinking no, I've got the cobbler shop up here. Maybe they're selling the shoes here somewhere. Ah, there we go. So they are taking the shoes here to the market stall. Okay, but once we've got that surplus, then we can start selling that. Okay. Right, so there's the last burgage plot that we're going to upgrade, and that will put us into the next development stage. Now I do want to boost the fertility a bit here. Let's see what our yield is going to be. Okay, it's a very small yield really. So it's 81 for the wheat, 60 for the flax. Oh, it's still building up. Okay. Oh, the yield is building up. Alright. It's pretty hard to determine because it changes the whole time. See, I'm thinking now whether or not I should go for the heavy plow or for the beekeeping, because we need an additional food source just to make sure that everybody has got a big enough variety of food. And also aside from that, once we've got the beekeeping, we can also unlock the advanced beekeeping, which will give us wax. And then I think we can do the candle workshop. Anyways, I think let's go for the beekeeping, and if we see that the fertility is going down badly on the crop fields, then we can just get the heavy plow after that. Alright, so let's see where we can place the beekeepers. We're gonna obviously start with 1, and I think to place them here with the forager hut is a good idea. So let's do just 1 for now.
Keep your half warm.
Okay, so we've got the apiary going. It looks like you can assign a lot of families here to 1 apiary, so maybe I should just keep the 1 apiary and assign a whole bunch of families here and see if it is just as effective as, like, let's say building multiple apiaries. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, so we've got that up and running. Now I do want to add another burgage plot here that's got apple orchards. Let's maybe see to place one over here like so. Oh yeah, this is good. See, then you've got a big plot to do the orchards with. So I'm gonna just go ahead and place it right over here. Now that's gonna be a nice one. I want to immediately set up the orchards here. So we should get a massive yield there with this burgage plot.
Come along, lad.
But I'm definitely making good money here. As you can see, I'm currently standing at 385 coin. So that's good. And I want to build up my treasury a little bit more. So we do get more taxes, you know, the more commodities we sell here, and the more level 2 and level 3 burgage plots we've got. That will really boost our taxes. But let's go ahead and add apple orchard. And I'm gonna just expand the living space here as well. So once I've got maybe, I would say 200 or 300 in my treasury, then I'm going to assign mercenary groups to just go ahead and take out these bandit camps that's situated all over the land. So we've got one there, and we've got two over there. Okay, cool. And one in the middle, right over there. Okay, but we'll deal with them very soon. I'm gonna see to maybe assign a second family here to the apiary. We can start bringing in that honey. Deposit exhausted, mining pits. Wait. There we go. Okay, lovely. So we can unassign this family. And then once they've taken all the iron ore, then I can just destroy this mining pit as well. Okay, so my idea is to get a mining pit that has got a rich deposit. So we can, on a later stage, I suppose, we can build a small town over here to get some iron. And then we can transfer the iron from town to town. That's also something you can do. But we need to take over this land. Gold half it is. Just gonna upgrade a few more of these houses. Oops. Add some extension plots over here. Well, there we go. The town's really coming along nicely now. We've got now 107 people in the town. So it's growing to something substantial now. I think once I've got a good trade going for the shoes and as well as for the yarn, then I'm going to start importing maybe some swords. We can do shields. We can also do in one of the extension plots. Maybe I should do that. Just looking at which one I can replace with. Let's maybe do the extension here. Okay, so you're gonna have to get a joiner's workshop and then you can get a person to or family to start producing shields. Now you need the small shields you need for these guys, the footmen, and the big shields you need for the spear militia. But I do want to get some militia footmen, so I'm gonna start crafting small shields, I think, right over here. So let's do that. And once we've got a decent amount of small shields, then we can also start producing the bigger shields. Right, so we've got the joiner working here, and there we go. Okay, so we're starting to produce the small shields. That's perfect. Okay, so within the next episode I will start recruiting my footmen, and then we'll take it further from there. I'm going to add a whole bunch of additional level 2 burgage plots, and then we're also going to start building our first level 3 burgage plots. And we're going to try and grow the city as far as we can. Now if you are new to this channel and you like city builders, crafting and survival, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification so that you may stay updated. Okay, so within the previous episode I managed to get a whole lot of items set up for trade, which is going to bring us some really good money in. So you can see here currently we are selling the war bows, which is going to give us very good money. I need to get another trader here. So we've got one currently, so I need to assign another family so that they can bring the goods to the trading post much quicker. So then we can sell those war bows, a big amounts of it, and then we've also got the cobblers, the shoes that we can sell, and we get very good money from that. Okay, so I do want to maybe remove the firewood. In trading that, I don't think we need to trade that anymore, because we only get 1 coin per piece of firewood, and yeah, we need to build up our firewood reserves now. So I'm getting way more money on, for example, the yarn and a few of the other items that I've got already, so I'm not going to bother with that. We've got plenty of iron ore, although that iron ore, that's the only amount that I've got, so but we're not going to get any additional iron ore. But what I am thinking of is maybe building the bloomery so that we can just melt those pieces of iron that we've got. So I will eventually break down the building again, but we can go ahead and maybe just place it there for now. So now my intention is to expand the city, build a few more extra residential buildings on this side. So you can see I do like this, almost like circle formations. I feel it's a very good way to do the layout for your city, because it's gives easy maneuverability for your villagers, and yeah, it doesn't look too blocky. You don't want to sit with a modern city grid style, you know, in a medieval game. So right, I'm gonna go ahead and add some more houses here. So we're gonna maybe just make a plot square here with the tavern. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. So we can get an extra family to move in there. Let's just see, I did open up the development point, which gives us the orchardry. Now once I get to the next development point, I'm considering of getting the better deals, because we are going to start doing a whole bunch of imports, and then we will only be left with, I think you can get up to 6 development points within the current early access, so then we can unlock that one. I'm gonna maybe do the heavy plow, and then the last point, yeah, I will have to see how we're gonna do that one, but I'm maybe thinking of doing the sheep breeding. I'm really considering that. I don't need additional fertility for the ground, because we do have a good fertility already, a very good fertility in fact. So yeah, I only think I'm going to add the heavy plow, and then maybe we can do the sheep breeding, and yeah, then maybe the better deals. I think that's gonna be good. Alright, okay. So I've got my 1 apiary set up here, and I'm gonna very soon look to get another apiary set up somewhere. But it's nice that we've got a little bit of a variety of food now. We unfortunately don't have a lot of animals that we can hunt, so it's a little bit low on the meat side, but that's okay. we're gonna be fine, seeing that we've got the orchardry. So let's just see. Want to maybe add... How can I do this burgage plot? Maybe like this. Oh, we can squeeze in 3 houses over here. Oh, why not? Let's do another 3 houses over there. And I'm going to move all of this a little bit further out. Okay, so the logging camp is going to go more towards the side, as well as the woodcutters lodge. We're going to move all of that, and the saw pit. And then that will just give us some extra room here for the burgage plots. And then I do want to add something here. I want to add the garrison tower. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay, so this is just going to help us to build up the retinue, that we can have up to 24 in the retinue. Now, I'm currently building up my treasury. We're going to need the treasury money to improve our retinue. So you can manually select how you want the retinue to look. So you can go to the customization, and then this is the guys that we've currently got. Okay, so now I do have the ability to use my treasury money to add more troops, and then I can also use some of the money to upgrade them to heavier troops. So just as an example, I'm gonna upgrade this one guy. So let's use our treasury money and let's give him some heavy armor. So you can see he's way more kitted out, much stronger armor, and you even get a bigger variety of helmets. So now you've got the closed helmets as well, which looks pretty badass. And I'm sticking with the red and white theme, so we're gonna keep this. But yeah, there's our one troop. We'll upgrade the other guys as we progress with the game, but he looks pretty badass. And yeah, I've only got 44 coins there in my treasury, so we're gonna just let that build up. Now I'm waiting for some more families to come in, and once they are here, then I'm going to assign a family here to the bloomery. So we do have that now. So let's just add that family. And yeah, there we go. Okay. So I need to push my leather production as well. So I just want to see. I think I've already added extension slots to all of my current burgage plots that I've got here. But I definitely need to get a few more goat sheds over here. Now I think all of these guys are already done. They all have their extension slots here. Okay, now what I'm also wanting to do is I want to add another farmhouse over here, because we're going to add the heavy plows on a later stage. So let's just see where we can add this farmhouse. Yeah, maybe we can do it right next to each other. Or I can squeeze it in here, I suppose. Alternatively, I can extend the road here maybe, and we can take it to the back. I think let's maybe do that. Yeah, let's maybe do this. Okay, so then I'm going to add another farmhouse here, so it's easier for the villagers to access the farmhouse from here, I think. So I'm going to place it right over here. There we go. I still need to assign family here to the malt house. So I don't have any barley yet, but we're going to have a pretty big harvest now with this first harvest. It shows here that currently we should be getting 87 barley, which is a decent amount, and that's still going to build towards the harvesting time. It's going to build up, so let's maybe just go ahead and assign a family over here. We've got our communal oven, okay, so that's fine. And the food is looking decent at the moment. I'm going to assign maybe another chicken coop over here. And we've got space for 3 stalls that we can add over here. So you do want to make sure that the market stalls are not too far from the burgage plots. Otherwise they struggle to fulfill the needs. They collect everything that they want for the house. They collect from the marketplaces. They can't go to any of the other places. So you need to make sure that the stalls aren't too far. And but let's do this. I'm gonna add a family here to the farmhouse. I'm gonna remove one from here so that we can spread the families out a little bit. And so when harvesting season comes, which is in 32 days, we're going to have enough workers here. So now I'm just assigning a whole bunch of families here to the farmhouses. Now also you need more people as the town grows. You need more people at your granary as well as your storehouse, because they do struggle as the town grows to get everything to the storehouse and the granary if you're only using one family. And they also set up markets. So yeah, you need to make sure that you eventually add your families there as well. So I'm gonna maybe for the next 2 families that come in, I'll assign both to the granary and to the storehouse. Now I've got my garrison tower set up over here, and I do want to eventually fence it out, but I'm not going to worry too much about that now. Okay, so we do need additional shields as well as spears. Now we've got the bloomery going here, which is busy creating iron slabs for us. So now I just want to see here, I might end up keeping the bloomery and then we can just import the raw iron. Yeah, I think that's maybe not a bad idea. So we've got our Fletcher shop here that does the bows. We've got the cobbler shop which does the shoes. So now I just need to set up another one. The joiner shop, let me just see here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we are currently generating small shields, which is great, but let's maybe do a few large shields, okay, because now I want to make the battalion full here. We need 36 soldiers here for this battalion. So I want to fill them up first before I start generating some extra small shields. And then we do need a blacksmith, so oh, it pains me to take away these extension slots, you know, with the chicken coop and with the goat shed, because I do want to get those resources, but once you replace it, you lose that, so unfortunately. Yeah, let's maybe do this one. Why not? Keep it all together in the middle. So we've got the bandits nearby that's stealing our resources now. I think I must maybe send my guys out just to take these bandits out. You do get money and you get influence by taking the bandit camps out, so it's not a bad idea to do that. Let's just see with my retinue. I've got 88 coins. It cost me 50 to add another one. Okay, you know what? Let's send out my spearmen as well as my archers, and then we just go take out that bandit camp over there. In fact, I think I only need to send the spearman. But let's just do this. Let's send them together. Why not? Okay, so I'm gonna just place them there. They're gonna run towards that spot. Let's go pretty quick. And once we've got the blacksmith set up, I'm gonna just do a few spears, like I said, to complete this battalion, and then from there on forward I will do sidearms, which is swords basically. Alright, here they come. So if you get close to the bandit camp, they do start running to you already from a far distance. But we are ready for them.
Yes, sire. Move quickly, Lord. Run. My liege.
I'm gonna let my archers attack them now.
Sire. Faster.
And there we go with our spearmen. Let's check this out. They've only got 16 units, so they're gonna be sprayed with arrows over here. So cool. Okay, we can attack a few of the guys here at the back, so I'm gonna maybe just keep them there for now. There we go. And now you can go to the camp and then you can collect some coins by just breaking down the camp. So I'm gonna send my militia archers to go to the camp because they've got more stamina. And the spearmen I'm gonna just send back to our territory. Yeah, you do want to take these camps out because they will continuously steal items from you. Now we do have another 1, 2, 3 bandit camps, my goodness. So even though they're on the opposite side of the map, they can still steal stuff from you. So just do keep that in mind. Now you can choose, once you've broke down the bandit camp, you can choose whether you want to send the money to your town or to your treasury. Now obviously I don't have a lot of money in my treasury, so I'm definitely gonna send it towards my treasury. My town has got more money than what I have. Okay, so we're just waiting for this blacksmith to be set up. Oh my goodness, we're waiting for a family. Okay, let's maybe take one of the farming families here. Okay, so that's another thing. I actually forgot about that. As I was building the blacksmith, you do require an additional family to run the shop that's in the extension slot of the house that you're building. So for example, with the blacksmith now, I do need that additional family. So yeah, I actually overutilized my families. So we're gonna just go ahead and craft some spears so we can fill up that battalion. Okay. I want to also see to maybe add another family here to the saw pit. Now we're going to get a pretty decent harvest as it looks here now. So currently it's standing on 122 for the flax, 88 for the barley and 75 for the wheat. Not bad at all. So you've got to just disband your troops once you've got them back into your territory. It's important because they help with just collecting everything within the town. Every person in your town contributes to the economy and the growth of it. So you need to make sure that they all are utilized properly. Got that extra coin in my treasury, so I'm gonna just go ahead and add another troop over here. And let's maybe upgrade this guy. Here we go. I'm gonna give him different armor. And we can also give him a closed helmet, like this one maybe. Yeah, that looks pretty badass. Okay, let's stick with that. It shows here that our fuel is only enough for 2 months, so I need to get that also pushed up a little bit.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
I'll definitely need another family for the saw pit, because now between the war bows and the shields and the weapons that I'm creating, I'm using a whole bunch of planks. Okay, so let's do that. We're assigning that new family that came in, just to cut some more planks for us. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add some extra burgage plots here. Well, let's do this. Maybe just another 2, I think. I'm tempted actually to hire some mercenaries to take out these bandit camps. You see, the thing is, when you do hire mercenaries, they spawn in from random parts on the map, so they might possibly spawn in either on that side or on that side. And then I don't use or lose any of my villagers, potentially. So let's just see here. We've got quite some good people here that we can assign. The Brotherhood of the Forest. Now I think they would be sufficient in any case to take out the bandits for us. So let's maybe go ahead and hire this company, the Brotherhood of the Forest. Sign the contract. Let's do this. So let's see where they're spawning in. Okay, so you see, that's exactly what I mean. So they spawned in right here where the bandit camp is, and that's exactly what we want. So I'm gonna just go in head on and take them out. It's only 16 troops. We've got 54, so that's definitely more than enough. It's really hard to see here between the trees, but yeah, we're gonna get them. Now that was very easy. I hardly started. Okay, so let's take these guys just to break down the band camp over here. And then of course I'm gonna place it into my treasury. I'm gonna just send them over across to this side of the map, and then we can take out those last 2 bandit camps. Good way to build up our treasury and to gain that additional influence. Now, speaking of influence, this is a really good region to unlock. So I'm considering strongly to unlock this region because of the meat and the berries that we get. But also, I do want that infinite supply of iron. That does also look very appealing. So I'm not really sure which way to go. I think let's rather go for this maybe. I think we can use the iron way more than the berries, I think. So I'm gonna claim this land, Goldhof. Let's claim Goldhof. Okay. I've got 1,600 influence, so we're gonna use 1,000 of that to claim the territory. Now we're just sending the mercenaries down to this side. Okay, so you can also select this option here, which says run to position. Now you want to change that so that they don't run to position. If you see their stamina is getting low, then you want to just take that option off, because if they are fatigued, they are not as effective. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So we're going to just let them walk to this point, and then there are bandits camping here. Sometimes you find a tent without the bandits, so yeah. But these guys are definitely there, and here, okay, they're also standing by the camp. That's fine. So we've got now an additional family that's added here. And like I said, I do want to maybe start just adding some more families here to the storage to help distribute and pick up everything better. Currently I've got 3 oxen, so that's also something that I can add. We've got the financing, so let's add another ox. That will help with the heavy transport. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Oh my goodness. They came down on me a little bit quick. Yeah, there we go. We've got a nice vantage point here to take them out. There we are. Easy. Okay, let's go ahead and loot the camp. And we've got Goldhof claimed. Now once I've got a decent amount of money in my treasury, then I can set up a new town basically within Goldhof. Now what's nice about this region is that we've got a big supply of wildlife, so I'll probably build a type of a forest town here. So you're going to use the money from your treasury and you're going to select the administration option. And then you can select the settlers camp and then you can set that up. I do in fact have enough money to set it up now, but I want to make a bigger camp. So like for example, when you select it, you can choose here a modest, average or plentiful one. Now I will start with the average one, that will just give us a decent start and enough supplies to get going. So, but I'm gonna definitely start the town here. We don't have as high fertility as within our region over here, so I'm not gonna worry too much about the farming. And yeah, with the development tree, I'm gonna focus more on promoting this side really, and also this side, because we want to get the deep mine going. So these two areas are probably going to be the ones that's going to be promoted the most. And yeah, maybe we can do the heavy armor. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. I'm thinking maybe for this one. Yeah, or the apiary really, because we can also set up this policy here, which reduces the yields of the crops, but it gives us more deposits in the wild animals. So yeah, I think ultimately I'll probably go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe the beekeeping. Okay, so to keep us a good variety, because I don't need to create a passive income of meat really. No, I don't think so. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that money is also going to the treasury. And now we can just take out this camp over here. Okay, let's see, there's no other camps here. Okay, that's perfect. Oops. Wrong button. Oh my word, okay. No, no, no. Come back, come back, come back. Go back, go back. Okay, so we want these guys to be in the front. Ideally. Oh, keep on pressing this button. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright, so we've got rid of all the bandits now in the territory over here, so they won't steal any items more from us. Okay, so you can see the coins are building up very nicely, because they transfer the items more easily now with the families that we've got in both the storehouses and the trading post. And then in 21 days I can order another oxen. So you can see here that I've got 4 currently, but I've got 8 stable space. So I definitely want to build my oxen supply up. Oh, we've got a new family, so let's just assign them here by the granary. Okay, so we had to pay the mercenaries now for the 1 month that they've worked for me, but I'm going to fire them now. So if you're done with the mercenaries, I've already just destroyed the camp over here now, and I'm getting that money for the treasury. Oh, that was a small glitch over there. So I got double coins. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna just disband them, and once you disband them, you're not going to be able to use them anymore, and you also don't have to pay them anymore. So now I've got 650 coins in my treasury, and I'm gonna just go ahead and maybe let's add another 2 soldiers here to our retinue. Let's go with that. And I've already upgraded 2 of them to the heavy armor. So we can maybe look to get another 2 upgraded to heavy armor over here. I kind of like his gear. I'm gonna just keep it like this maybe. Just change this to red and that's white. So we stick to the red and white theme. Okay, he's got an axe. I'm happy with the axe. Let's maybe choose this shield over here. And red and white. Yeah. I want to do that. And also do the closed helmet. I think I'm gonna leave him like this for now. Alright, so we can work on the retinue a little bit further on a later stage. So I've got now enough money to settle the new territory. I'm very tempted to do that, but I think before I do that I must maybe get myself another group of troops over here. So currently I've got an additional 25 spears that I can use. But I'm gonna change the blacksmith now to produce some sidearms for me. And then I'm gonna also assign militiamen over here. There we go. Alright, so then we've got a bigger variety of troops. And then once we've got more people in the village, then I'm going to assign some additional archers as well. Now we've got plentiful of grain over here. 73 grain. I don't think there's any flour yet, no. Okay, but that's a decent amount, so we can produce some bread now. And I think after the next harvest then we're gonna get even more grain, so for me to upgrade to the next level in the settlement is to get 3 burgage plots at level 3. Now, I think what I am going to do is I'm going to purchase some roof tiles because that's what we need to get to the level 3. We've got the mine over here, the clay deposit. It's really far, unfortunately. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just buy the roof tiles. Yeah, let's just maybe import 20 for now. I still need a tavern keeper over here, so I'm gonna assign that one over there. I've got someone working at the malt house, so that's good. And how much barley have I got currently? No barley. But I've got a decent amount of malt, so we can actually start producing beer. So I've got to now also change one of these burgage plots. I've got to change it to a brewery. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to use this one here, the goat shed, unfortunately. So let's change that to a brewery extension. I can just go ahead and add some more goat sheds on this side. Okay, perfect. So we are starting to brew our own beer. And once that is ready, the beer is ready, then we should have all the commodities that we need for the next level. I'm actually seeing now here, oh man, we need to upgrade the church as well. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do that now. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna just set it as a high priority. Okay, so there you can see we've got our first beer here. So this will set us up now to upgrade to the next level. I just need the church to go up. But it looks like I can already upgrade the homes, even though we're still busy upgrading the church to the next level. They already give us access to upgrade the burgage plots. So all I really need is the planks. Okay, well, let's see if we can upgrade one of the burgage plots at least. Now the joiner workshop, I think I've got enough big shields, yeah. So this I'm going to change again to the small shields. And that we need for the militia. I'm going to also go ahead and order myself another ox. Yeah, the church is going to take some time. Every time I've upgraded the church, it really takes a long time for you to upgrade. And for some reason, we're not getting the planks. They're taking incredibly long to give us the planks we need. Okay, great. So we can improve this burgage plots. I think I'm gonna just do this. This is my last move for today's episode. And at least we've got the one level 3 burgage plot. So once you get a level 3 burgage plot, it also gives you an additional family to the plot. So that does come in handy. Then you don't have to extend the village too far out. There we go, lovely. Alright, so we set up with our first level 3 burgage plot. But in any case guys, that's it from me for today's episode. I do hope that you did enjoy it, and I'm looking forward to start the next one. So within the next episode, I'm going to definitely set up my town here on this side, so that we can start mining and then also produce sufficient amount of meat. But we're going to establish a forest town over here. And we're gonna have all our smiths working here, creating us all sorts of nice armor, so that we can get some pretty strong military, and then we can gradually start taking over all the lands here. We're going to move to the next development stage of the town. Now if you are new to the series or to the channel, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button, so that you may stay updated on the series as well as other gameplays that I do and game tips and guides. So everything is looking good so far. It does say that my food is a little bit on the low side, but we're going to sort that out very soon. I just want to add another oxen here, so then we end up basically with 8 oxen, which is not bad at all. And this is now the third burgage plot that I'm setting up now for level 3. So I think once we've got that set up, I'm going to maybe upgrade this to the heavy plow. Yeah, and then we've done our 4th development, and then I'm going to maybe do the bed steels, and also for the sheep breeding, I'm going to focus on that. And that will then basically be my development for this region. I did bring a road out here to the clay deposit. It's very far. If I've got any available families, I think I'm going to maybe assign them. Then instead of importing the roof tiles, I can just maybe get the clay and just develop my own roof tiles. So I'm going to see if I can do that. But let's go ahead and add a few additional burgage plots here. So there we go, we're now on the next level. So I think I might squeeze one more burgage plot in here. It's gonna be right up against the manor, which is not ideal. Let me first do this. I want to first get like a wall here, so that I don't overlap here. Yeah, let's just maybe do it like this for now. Commit. There we go. Okay, so now in this way I won't overlap with the manor itself. And we can build up right against the post. That's fine. Let's just set it up like so. And I've got currently 533 coins within my treasury. So that's enough coins to give us a decent setup within Goldhof. Okay, so seeing that the food is a little bit on the low side, I want to add maybe another apiary. So let's just do that. And I'm going to place it a little bit further away, maybe more towards this side. Just waiting for that extra plank, so I'm going to just go ahead and select the heavy plow over there. There we go. Right, so that's set up. See, we've got another 2 bandit camps that's set up on the far side of the map. So I'm going to sort them out very soon. Gonna maybe just hire myself some mercenaries again. But I think before we carry on with that, let's maybe add another forager here. We've got plenty of berries now. So I just want to utilize that. Okay, so let's just see here. I think ideally I want to set it up in this open spot right over here. So it's not too far from the iron deposit or the hunting grounds. And the water's also flowing over this region. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to choose this area and then you can access the average starting supplies with 500 treasury. And I think I do want to do that. Just to not put too much pressure on us starting the new town. There we go. Alright, I'm going to keep the game paused now. So I'm going to place all the buildings that we need here just to start up. But before I go there, I'm going to add a family here to the apiary. There we go. And let's upgrade that. Burgage plot. Okay, right. So I'm going to do a similar style to what I did on the other side. And then these connection parts will then be the area where we place our markets. So I'm going to just already allocate it like that. Can maybe also place the well in this section. I think it's big enough. So let's just pull it through maybe like so. There we go. Okay, we've got 9 stall locations. I think that's okay. That should be fine. Okay, we're going to place it like that. So we've got the well and the marketplaces all there combined, nice and compact. And then we're also going to set up our storages. So we want to have the granary here as well as the storehouse. There we go. Perfect. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe get the forester, I'm going to maybe in the lumberjack and all of them, I'm going to move to this side. So let's just extend another road going this way. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna place my logging camp right over here. Let's just do it like so, maybe. And then our woodcutter's lodge, we can place maybe like so. There we go. And that's it. And then I'm gonna also place my hunting, what do you call it, the hunting camp. Yeah, I want to also place this, I want to place this next maybe. So let's just pull the road through, maybe right against the storages. I'm gonna pull the road through, just straight through like that. Here we go. Okay, you do need to keep the buildings a little distance away from the spawning point where the wildlife are, otherwise they will migrate even further. So I think this is a decent spot. Let's just place it like that. Okay, good. And then we need 5 burgage plots. I've got 8 timber, so I can at least set up 4 of them, of the burgage plots. There we go. That's actually perfect. So let's do it like so. There we go. So once we've got some additional timber, then I can just add another burgage plot over here, but everything is together, nice and compact. And I do want to extend the town towards this side maybe, and then we can build a mining camp right over there. So now with this one, I'm going to probably expand this area and also this area over here. Maybe I'll use 1 or 2 developments on this side, I think so. But we primarily want to focus on the developing, or what do you call it, the crafting. I think this is like the crafting block. This is the trading, the farming, and then the forester. Yeah, I think that's how they combine it or break it down. Okay, so it's a good thing that I've got my warehouses up first. Okay, because our stocks are getting damaged with the rain. So you do get rain damage in the game. Don't know why these guys are taking so long to build. Come on, man. High priority, very high. I just say very high. And then we can also say very high here for the logging camp. Okay, so obviously I'm not going to have any defenses now with this town, so if there's any enemies that's going to attack me, I'm gonna have to be very quick to bring my troops through to this side. At least it is the neighboring town, and also if I want to, I can hire mercenaries, so that is also an option. So currently we've got 3 different groups of mercenaries that we can hire. And now I'm thinking these ones are very cheap. So now I'm considering hiring them just to take out those bandits, because that will give us additional treasury money. So sign the contract. Let's do it. Okay, let's just see where they're popping out. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, so they're not too far from the bandit camps. And we're gonna just take them through immediately. Okay, they say your Goldhof is running out of food, but we should be fine with food any moment now, once I've got my hunting camp over here.
Can I stay with the drink?
Alright, there we go. Let's just get a few pieces of meat, I think, just to start up with. Almost forgot about these guys. My goodness. That went very quick. Bandits gave me a little bit of a surprise attack here. There we go. Right, so we're gonna get some extra treasury coin just by taking down this camp. Let's just see what's happening again on this side. Okay, I've got that additional 2 timber, so we can place the last house here. Then all the initial family members are settled in. There we go. Right, now I've got 100 coins here just to get myself going here. So I'm gonna just maybe start by... Let's just change 2 of the baggage plots extension slots to chicken coops. And I think that should just keep us going for some time. Okay, so while they're carrying on that side, let's see what's happening here. We did get an additional family, and the food still looking a little bit on the low side, really. Now, I've got massive vegetable plots over here, so I don't know where all those vegetables are disappearing to.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Okay, let me just see. I'm gonna add a house over here, like so maybe. We're gonna just cover up this space. Yeah, let's maybe do this. Let's do it like so.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I'm gonna add another 2 or 3 baggage plots over here. Let's maybe do it like so. There we go. Okay, so let's just see here. Ideally I want to extend the tech tree at the bottom, but I'm gonna first do this one, the trade logistics. Okay, because we're gonna have to bring in a couple of things right from the start. So I'm gonna do the trade logistics. Alright, so we're taking that money to the treasury. We got a good amount of points for that encampment. We're gonna just take these guys out as well. Also got 16 bandits. Looks like that's standard pretty much for the bandit camps. let's go for it. Oh wow, these deer are tripping. They're spinning like a Tokyo drift over here. Yeah, these bandits are totally overpowered. Okay, good. So they're also taken out. You see, the problem with when I started this new settlement, when it started raining, I lost a lot of my stuff with the rain, unfortunately. So yeah, that did cause a little bit of problems. Once we've got one new family member settling in here, then we can assign them here to the hunting camp, and then yeah, I think that should sort our problems out temporarily. Alright, let's just take this camp apart. Cool. Right, and so I believe we now have taken out all the bandit camps. I think so, yeah. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. So I'm gonna just fire these guys. We've got the extra coins for the treasury. Already standing at 440 again. So you know it's totally worth it just to go and take out those bandit camps if you see any of them forming. We've got so many warbows and small shields. I need to maybe assign more people here to the trading post, because they're not bringing any of the goods to the trading post. That's why our money is not growing as fast as I really wanted to. And I think we can assign maybe another family over here. We've got so many goods. Okay, so I can see now they are requesting more marketplaces, or space for marketplaces.
These things do happen from time to time.
I'm gonna move the saw pit maybe towards this side, as well as the woodcutter's lodge. We're gonna just move it a little bit further down. And then I think I'm gonna settle or make marketplaces right next to the tavern over here.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
So once they've removed all those supplies, I'm gonna add some extra stalls there, and we're going to just extend the burgage plot towards the side to the back. So we did get an additional family over here, so this will just help us now to sort out our wood problem. There we go. Okay, so I decided to go for the hunting camp instead of the berry deposit because it's gonna get winter very soon again. So then we're not gonna get anything from that. And we do have a rich deposit here of the wild animals. So I'll most probably add another family here to the hunting camp. I'm not really sure. Maybe I should first set up the trading post. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Okay, so I'm gonna set up the trading post, and then also additionally we do need the saw pit, so It's a lot of items that requires the plank, so want to get that also up and running. Okay, and then from there I'm going to extend the road to the back here for the iron deposit. I'm gonna maybe just do that, just do a few extra burgage plots over here, maybe just 2. And we can add vegetables here. There we go. Okay, so the food is definitely picking up here, so that's good. Okay, so let's place the stalls over here.
Leather, leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really. Poor quality, he said. Impossible. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen.
There we go. Right, so
You'll not find
we're gonna do maybe another burgage plot. Just all the way down like so. And we can also place veggies over here. I really just want to sort out the food problem now.
Anywhere else.
Get right up and sample.
Okay, good. So now you can see the money is really starting to go again, because I added another family here to the trading post. So there you can see the regional wealth greatly increased. So I'm gonna maybe do the same and just add another family. So we just fill it up here, and we can also add the families here to the farmhouses. Now I did do the upgrade here by the development tree, the heavy plow. So we're gonna place that by the farmhouses. So this will enable us to assign oxen here to the farmhouses. Okay, and I think what I can do maybe also is just to squeeze in another hitching post over here. There we go. Yeah, that would be good. Okay, so I'm going to immediately upgrade this hitching post once it's placed, and then we can add another 2 oxen here to the town.
Keep your heart warm and your home.
Step right up and sample.
That's another thing that I forgot to mention. Once you moved a building, like I did now, you have to reassign those families. They won't automatically start working again. So I'm assuming that's something that it will still fix, you know, as the game progresses. So that when you do move the building, that those families will move with the building. But at the moment, you've got to manually reassign them. So just make sure that you don't use the families that's supposed to work wherever they were at the building that you moved. Oh, we've got a fire going here. Oh my goodness. Oh, this looks pretty bad. Oh man. Completely broke down the building. And that was my blacksmith. Well, at least the fire didn't spread, so that's okay. Cool, Cool, so everything seems to be operating smoothly here on this side. We've got 7 families now, and we've got room for another 3 families. Now what I want to do is I'm going to just assign one family here, and I'm going to maybe start by setting up the trade here with the firewood. And I'm going to just tell them to export once we exceed 60 pieces of firewood, and then I want to do the same here for the planks. Export maybe when we get over 30. Yeah, I want to bring a few extra sheep in, so let's maybe take it up to 14, I think. Okay, we've got a new bandit camp over here. I think I'm gonna maybe... Which guys can I send? Let's just maybe send the spearman. Why not? Okay, so I did research the heavy plow. Then you've got to select the advanced option, and then you've got to also say here permanent livestock assignment. So they'll always use the oxen to help with the plowing. I'm just doing that. Okay, here we go. Right, but I think the food problem is going to be sorted out going forward from here. Yeah, but everything seems to be stable in the town on this side. I'm gonna maybe do like a slow progression with this town. I'm not gonna try and take on too much at a time. I just want to assign maybe one family over here by the saw pit. And I also want to upgrade this burgage plot. I must say the music helps when you're engaging with the bandits. I didn't think they were going to run out so far, but here we are. We did lose one of our troops. There we go. Right, so I think once I've got this camp broken down, I'm going to use the money that I'm going to get for the treasury to just add a few more extra retinue. We can get a secondary retinue once this town is a little bit bigger, and we've got a manor set up on this side as well. Then we've got 2 retinues that we can work with, which is pretty much like our heavy soldiers. Here we go. Great. Okay, we've got 737 coin for the treasury. And you can see here, look at my regional wealth now. I've got 2,600 coin. Just because I added a few more extra people here to the trading post. That's insane. Okay, so once the town has grown a little bit more, then I'm going to just add my mine over there. And we can, just for now, we can already set up the marketplace here by this little triangle. I think I'm gonna widen the road a little bit more so that we can fit in a few extra stalls here. Here we go. Okay. 10. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's just add a few more guys here to the retinue. Still need to upgrade a whole bunch of them. But let's go ahead and add another 2. And I'm gonna just upgrade the armor as well. Let's just do that. There we go. That looks pretty badass. Yeah, we can stick with that. I like this idea. Okay, cool. Yep, he is good to go. Also good to go. Gonna keep him just like that, maybe. Let's maybe give this guy an axe. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we've got only 2 more to upgrade, so I'm gonna just maybe go ahead and do that. Okay, I think we are good. So I've got 12 retinue soldiers now. And I'm gonna just leave it like that for a while. I'm gonna just do the same on this side. We're gonna just add another burgage plot. And just do some extra veggies again.
Come on, laddie.
Everything seems to be running smooth on this side. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just set up a tannery here. Things are running smooth now, so...
Nice work.
Okay, there we go. So we can just start producing our own leather as well. Now I just need to upgrade these ones. Let's just do that. Be a little bit happier. I've got now plenty of families that's working at the apiaries, trying to get the honey levels up, but that seems to just be sticking there to 0. And we've got all these veggie crop fields, and that also seems to be at no avail. But I'm gonna go off screen and I'm gonna see if I can just fix this, get the food production stable again, but then we're gonna take it further from there. And as you can see, the town has developed very well, and we've also established a second town within the previous episode. So we started here in this corner territory, which I named Axeland, and then we also unlocked or captured and claimed the territory of Goldhof, and we started establishing a small town over here. Now this is going to be more of like a forest town. We're going to use all the resources that we've got available. So we've got a lot of wildlife, so we're definitely going to be eating a lot of meat. We don't have a high fertility, so the crop fields is not going to be an option. And then we also have a high iron deposit, so I do want to get a lot of smithing done within this territory, and we're going to craft some awesome weapons, and then we can barter with the neighboring town to trade with them also some good weapons. Now if you are new to this channel and the series, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button so that you may stay updated on the series as well as other games that I do. Now I want to extend the town further, the new town that I've got here in Goldhof, and I want to get a couple of families available so that we can start just extracting the iron, and then also so that we can craft some proper weapons and build up our military so that we can finally claim the lands within Manor Lords. So you can see our opponent have got 2 territories on this side, and they also systematically, as they progress, they also claim more territories. They do not have a settlement. I think they do want to bring it in on a later stage within Manor Lords, that they will establish their own towns in these regions. I think that is going to be a thing. I do believe so. But yeah, they're only claiming the territories, but they're not really settling on it. But if, however, you do intend to capture these territories, they will declare war on you, and they will bring the military out, and they will have pretty strong military. So yeah, you've got to be pretty well prepared if you decide to take these guys on. But we're going to go ahead and extend our burgage plots here so that we can obviously just get a few more extra villages here into the town. Now I need a couple of extra families, and yeah, I think if we add another 3 houses, that should be fine, or space for another 3 families at least. Now I do need to upgrade my burgage plots to level 2 to unlock the next development point. Now for me, I want to focus primarily on the smithing development tree that we've got here at the bottom, but I also want to use the forestry development tree on the left side. So I'm kind of like in between a rock and a hard place on which the points I should develop first. Now the advantage, obviously, if we've got a deep mine, that would be really good for us. So I'm just thinking, oh man, yeah, you see, we need pretty much, we need 5 development points. So I'm gonna have to use all my development points if I want both those ones and those 3. And I'm not really quite sure I want to do that. Not really. I mean, we are producing a lot of everything else, so I don't know. Maybe it would be worth it to do it like that. Okay. Well, I'll think about it. I think what we can do first is I'll maybe start by getting the helmets. Okay. I do think that's a priority for our troops. If we intend to conquer the lands, we're going to need proper helmets, and I don't want to purchase it. It will just cost us too much, quite frankly. So right, we're building these additional burgage plots. I'm going to also add the mine over here. That fits perfectly here on the road. And then from there we can also place ourselves a bloomery to get the iron slabs, and I think it would be appropriate to keep it quite close together. Now for now we are going to use the normal firewood to fuel the bloomery, which is okay. We've got a decent amount of fuel here. So I am trading the firewood, however I'm gonna just take this away maybe now. Sorry, that's the storage. Want to select the trading post, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna discontinue my trading for the firewood. No trade. Okay. We can actually maybe... This would be a good idea to start trading the leather. Let's do that. Export. And we can maybe export over 60. Yeah, that should be fine. So that should give us a generous amount of money here for Goldhof. I'm gonna also start producing shoes in a very short while, and then we can, instead of the leather, we can sell the shoes then. But let's just upgrade the burgage plot. I do need... What do I need actually? I need a church. We need a church. Okay, so let's place the church. I left a very nice spot open here for the church, so I'm gonna just plop it down right over there. Okay, we've got a mining pit, we've got the bloomery, all good. Okay, I think we're going to need a lot of vegetables because we're not producing any other food other than the meat, the eggs, and then of course the vegetables. So we're gonna need to have a good production of all three in order to keep the villagers happy. And if we've got the burgage plots, level 3 burgage plots, we're gonna have to make sure that all three of those foods are running really smoothly. So now what I did off screen is I actually placed the forestry here as well, so you can see they really grew the forest pretty quickly. But this is just to prevent that they don't use more of the forest here, because we will start losing berries as well as wild animals if we go too deep into the forest on this side. Well, we won't lose the animals, but they will migrate. Okay, so let's maybe go ahead and assign one family over here. I'm going to have to assign one family at the church as well. Now I just want to keep an eye on my town on this side. It is looking much better with the food, so I'm quite happy about that. And I'm gonna pretty much just let this town run by itself. I can maybe extend the burgage plots and make more level 3 burgage plots, so that is something that I can look at. Yeah, so we are lacking tavern supply, so maybe I can look at importing some barley. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just import ourselves some barley and just do 10 at a time, just to make sure that our tavern is always supplied. We are getting pretty decent money now with all the trades that we are doing, but that's okay. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, we've got one family there for that, and I've got one family for the church and one for the bloomery. Okay, this is perfect. So I'm gonna just build up my fuel reserve, fill it up all the way, and then we're gonna also have to look at adding another hitching post. So we do have the marketplace over there, which I understand. We're not gonna be able to use that. Got one hitching post over there. Yeah, let's maybe just put a hitching post over here. Why not? Let's do it like so. Okay, then we can get ourselves another 2 oxen maybe. I'm gonna just go ahead and buy myself another ox while we're placing the hitching post over here, and then I can upgrade it. Okay, there we go. Right, so I'm gonna just upgrade that to the small stable. Then we've got 4 oxen for the town, and I think definitely for the stage where we are now, it's gonna be sufficient. So I've got it now. Just upgrade 2 of my burgage plots. So I want to look at one of the smaller ones. Let's maybe upgrade these two. Now obviously I'm going to have to replace the extension slots if I'm going to add the blacksmith, which I am going to do. So I think I'm going to go ahead and replace the chicken coop over here.
Firewood, firewood.
Alright. Okay, so also once these two burgage plots are upgraded, I can unlock this development tree. So to just craft us some helmets. And I think the first battalion that I want to create here by this town is the archers. Now I'm gonna need that on the other burgage plot here, so I'm gonna have to get the Fletcher shop going on this side. And then we can obviously also sell the war bows once we've got an excess amount of that. Now the leather's looking really great, so I think it's cool for me to just replace the goat sheds if I do need to add extension slots. I'm going to just go ahead and add some more vegetable gardens on this side. Got the elongated burgage plots, which is good for the vegetables. And yeah, let's just change this also to a chicken coop, I think. And we've got the new development points. I'm gonna just go ahead and select the helmets. And this one I'm going to change to the armorer's workshop. Okay, I actually, for some reason I thought the helmets are being created by the blacksmith, but it's actually a separate shop. Okay, so we're gonna have to get another shop going. Now if you do add these shops on the extension slot of the burgage plots, it does require an additional family, so you've got to just keep that in mind. So let's maybe just wait until we get some extra families in before I add those extensions. Okay, so for the next development point we are going to need 5 level 2 burgage plots. Okay, that's not too bad. Get another 3, why not? Okay, then it will immediately allow us to unlock the next item, which I think I don't really know which one I want to do. You see, we've got plenty of iron in this deposit here. This is gonna last us for a very long time. So I think maybe to start with I'm gonna just do the advanced armor making, because if we've got an excess amount of the armor, that's gonna sell for even a better amount of coin. Okay, let's do the advanced armor, why not, for the next development point. Now I just want to see if I've got the policy unlocked. No, not yet. I think I need to be on the next development point for me to unlock the policies. I'm not really sure how it works to unlock the policies. I know you do unlock it at some point as you grow. We've already unlocked the policies here for this region, although I'm not using any of the policies because we've literally only got 2 policies that we can use within the early access. Okay, so it's only this one that increases the wild animals and the rich deposits. It increases that to grow quicker, and then this one is just where they consume less food. Now you see I've already got a pretty low rating here, and I don't want to compromise it by adding that policy where I give them like a fasting thing, because that will just take the approval down. I'm not really sure how much of the approval it will take away. Okay, let's just see here. What do we need? What do we need?
Well, anything really.
Firewood!
Okay, I am importing the barley. But they're not producing enough, obviously.
Don't be shy, good sirs and
I want to
ladies.
upgrade these burgage plots to the 3rd level.
Perhaps he simply
There we
doesn't
go.
know.
Okay, we can upgrade this one. Let's do that.
You're not finding
Okay, so I'm gonna need another 6 level 3 burgage plots to get to the next development point here for Axeland. I'm really struggling to determine what development I want to use here for this region. So my intention was to do the sheep breeding. Although, I don't know. It's just really good for if you want to make money through the sheep, really. Now we can either decide to do the foreign suppliers or we can do the trapping, which will give us a additional food source. Now the food here has been a little bit on the low side. So that's maybe also an option. We'll still look into that. But the town itself is doing really well. We've got a good revenue going here. And they seem to be happy. The approval rating is rising now, so that's good. Okay, so we've got that one additional family, and I'm thinking I'm gonna use this one. Let's use this one for the armorer's workshop. Yeah, let's do that. Now we can squeeze another 2 plots in here. Let's do that. I think that's gonna look nice. Okay, right. I'm gonna just leave it like that for now. So we've got the armorer's workshop here now. We're gonna start producing helmets. Now this is great. I'm gonna sell the helmets once we get over a certain amount. So let's just see here for the weapons. Gonna unlock this trade route. Export, and we're gonna do it when we get over maybe over 50. Now see, we're only getting 6 coins for that. I did think we're gonna get a bit more, to be honest. Yeah, that's a little bit of a bummer. Although with the sidearms we can get a decent amount, as well as with the mail armor. Okay, well, we get to that stage on a later time. Let's do the mail. Okay. Alright, so you can see here we're doing a combination between helmets and mail armor here by the armorer's workshop. And then also the plate armor, I suppose, is going to also be by this shop. So I'm going to just let it build up until we've got a certain amount of helmets, and then we can also do the mail armor. And then I want to use one of these burgage plots, probably this one. I'm going to use to do the blacksmith. And with the blacksmith we can do the spears as well as the sidearms and the pole arms, if we do want to do that as well. But the town's looking pretty neat. I think we're doing very well here at the moment with what we've got. So let's just go check on our other town. Right, I still need another 5 level 3 burgage plots.
Look here.
Cabbages, turnips.
Yeah, that's funny. So now we're actually running out of fuel again. Suppose I can add some woodcutters here. There we go. And this should sort us out now with everything that we need. So you can see here that my apple production, I mean look at that, 132 apples. I've got less orchards than I've got vegetable crop fields. But we're producing way more apples. But the food's definitely not a problem anymore. We've got 5 months supply, so that's cool. I'm happy that part is sorted out. Really struggling with that at some point. Okay, now, let's see, we're gonna do the next shop. I'm gonna definitely set up the Fletcher shop next. Okay. Alright, so the Fletcher shop is ready over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign some additional militia, and we're going to do the arch militia. So they're going to start recruiting troops here from Goldhof. So your army as a whole is building up, but you're going to have to call in all the recruits from the different regions that you've got. So although all the army members, or how can I say, all the soldiers, they are in the same slot over here, but they come from different regions. And you can just scroll over them and then you can see from which area they are. So you can see there that's from Axland, and then we've got these troops from Goldhof. Now we want to build ourselves up a good army if we do intend to take over these territories. So, and speaking of that, I want to maybe set up my manor. I think a good area to place the manor will probably be towards this side. So let's just do that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just commit to that. So we need a small village to be able to build the manor, which we've got. We've got all the things that we need. We are, however, missing stone. So let's just maybe import the 20 stone. I'm going to assign another family here by the saw pit. We're using way more planks at the moment now with the Fletcher shop, and we're going to also use more once we start to create the weapons. Now I do think it might be time for me to add another family here to the hunting camp. But yeah, the food's still good. I'm just looking at the leather now. Okay, but let's maybe take this burgage plot and I'm gonna convert this one to the blacksmith workshop. Then I still want to do one more. Ooh. What are we needing here? Needed. Oh, of course. Oh man, I took the one family now. Okay, let's just do that until we get another family. I keep forgetting when I add the workshop extension that we need an additional family there. So in any case, but this is what I want. I do want to do the sidearms.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
And we're going to create ourselves an additional militia. So I'm gonna just do that, select that. Here we go. I'm thinking instead of doing another workshop where we can do the shields, the joiner workshop, maybe I can just import it here from or barter with my neighboring town. So to barter, you're going to need, just see, where's this? Oh, there we go. You're going to need the pack station. So I'm thinking maybe I should just assign a pack station and then I can trade my meat, which I'm getting from the hunting camp, for shields. So maybe not a bad idea. Yeah, but we just want the family members to build up in the town a little bit more. So I'm gonna just let them carry on growing all together. Upgrade this. Upgrade this one. Here we go. Okay, now everything is running beautifully here. I've got a lot of additional families available, so I'm thinking don't need any more at the Weaver. Maybe another family here by the farms on both sides. And then I suppose I can also get another family here to the apiary. And then we just leave the two families out separately, just to do any odd jobs that we've got available. Now at the moment we've got 2 bandit camps in the territory here. So, and they do constantly steal items as long as they are set up here. So, and I've got a lot of money in my treasury. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe just hire some mercenaries again. So this battalion over here, the Brotherhood of the Forest, they are sufficient enough to take out the bandits. As the name implies, they are very good with anything that's happening in the forest. So I think they're used to taking out bandits. It's almost like a staple for them. To see where they are coming out. Oh, they're actually coming out of Goldhalf. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna just bring them here, maybe to the border. And then they can attack these guys when they're ready. So I'm not gonna let them run, just to retain the stamina. You do you lose a lot of your effectiveness in your troops if they lose their stamina. So I'm gonna just let them peacefully walk to the bandit camp. Now I think we're not getting enough iron slabs here. We're producing the helmets, but we need maybe some more workers here, I think. For both the bloomery as well as for the mine. So that we can start producing the sidearms. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay, good. We've got these policies unlocked. I'm gonna just go for this. Here we go. I'm not gonna do any crop fields, so that's fine. Okay, let's quickly take these guys out. Oh my goodness, where am I? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, here we go. Okay, good. These guys are taken out. Let's go for the next one. I think if you capture this territory, I'm not really sure, but if you capture this middle territory, right in the middle, you've got a windmill as well as a granary over here. And I think if you've captured the territory, you can repair these buildings at a low cost of maybe a few planks or logs. I'm not really sure. Maybe we should claim the territory. Why not? We've got plenty of influence. And obviously the idea is to claim all the regions, and that will then force you to win once you've got all the regions claimed. So let's see if I claim the region, if we can in fact repair these buildings. That would be interesting to see. I don't know, the fertility is not that great. So just out of curiosity, I'm gonna check if we can upgrade it. Or repair it, rather.
Yes, sire. My liege, forward, advance.
Alright, let's take these guys out. That's a perfect attack. So we've got my one troops here attacking from the back and the archers from the front. And that just broke their morale immediately because they were surrounded. So they hardly engaged and they already broke away. Okay, so let's just break down this bandit camp. Okay, now I think we are good. There's no more bandit camps left. So let's see once we've claimed the territory of Waldbrand if we can repair those buildings. Just curious to see. I'm gonna just tell these guys to disband. We're not gonna use them anymore. But now, of course, I've got a retinue also here for Goldhof. So I can just add a few troops here. I'm not gonna upgrade them yet or give them any fancy colors. Let's just upgrade them until we've got 12. There we go. So that's just as an extra backup if we do get attacked. I think I want to add maybe a few smaller burgage plots over here. Let's maybe start doing that. Okay, so we've got the region claimed. Let's just check this out. Okay, so you can see we've got the 3 territories now. Now I want to see if it gives you the option to repair these buildings. It doesn't look like it. Maybe if I settled here. Anyways. Okay, well, we've got another territory. I've still got 3,600 influence, so I'm gonna go ahead and also claim this territory. Now, you do have to keep in mind, once there's no more available territories, your opponent will then start to engage with you. They will go into war because there's no more territories for them to claim, and then they'll get upset and they'll just start to attack you. So I would recommend, until you're fully prepared, just keep 1 or 2 territories open before you decide to claim all the territories, so that you can be ready for battle if it does get to that. Okay, right now, so we do have the blacksmith, of course, which is giving us the sidearms. I don't think they are producing any sidearms because we're not producing enough iron slabs. They're using everything for the helmets. So, next thing I want to do is to add some more families here to the mining camp, as well as the bloomery, before we can proceed in making some additional armors. I'm gonna just let this run on its own. We've got still room for 3 additional families here to Goldhof. I'm gonna let them run on their own. We've got enough food, we've got enough veggies, meats and eggs, and that's more than enough for them. You see, we've got 10 months food supply and 8 months fuel supply. Okay, so everything seems to also be running better here as well. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so we need another 4 baggage plots to go to level 3. Let's see if we can upgrade a few of them. Here's one. Okay, and the coins are still building up very nicely. I still need to add another ox here, so let's just do that. And then we've got the 4 oxen here for gold half, and then we should be fine for this territory as well. Okay, we've got another family here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just assign them here to the bloomery, and this should then help us here to create that additional sidearms. Now we've got another family settling in here by Axeland. This now after we upgraded this building up here. So let's just see. Need another 3. Let's upgrade this one. I'm just going crazy upgrading a bunch of these houses now. Got so many level 1 burgage plots still, I didn't focus too much on upgrading it. Got a new family member sitting in there at Goldhof. Okay, so we've got the armorer's workshop, which is producing the helmets. We've got the blacksmiths for the weapons, and we've got the Fletcher shop for the warbows. So the next thing I think that would be appropriate would be the joiner's workshop. Now I did want to bring it in with the pack station. I don't know, maybe I should do that. But I'm going to take a different route then. I'm going to add another family here to the hunting camp so that we can produce more meat. Also, obviously, we get additional leather. And then I'm going to import the shields and I'm going to trade it for the meat. And let's just see how that goes. I'm starting to generate some vegetables for the town now. So let's add the pack station. You only need 1 pack station to do a proper barter. So yeah, I'm gonna maybe just put it here. Why not? So I'm gonna just quickly show you how the whole bartering system works between 2 of your towns. Now we've got a decent amount of weapons already, and we've got 22 troops available that can be assigned as militia, but they won't be assigned until we've got those shields. Okay, so we've got the back station here going, and I think I'm going to just go ahead and order myself a meal, because the meal causes you to be able to carry larger amounts between the 2 towns. And we're going to assign 1 livestock. Well, it's going to be that meal. It's going to be permanently assigned here. And also we need 1 family member, or 1 family to be assigned here. So we're going to send out the meat. There's the meat. And we're going to receive then the small shields. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh, of course, you've got to also select the town that you want to barter with, or the region. So it's going to be Axland. There we go. We're going to send the meat, and we're going to bring in the small shields. So you can see here, until you get the mules, they're going to just walk from town to town to do the bartering. So they're going to carry smaller items. But I'm going to just assign one mule. I don't want to go too crazy with the mules. If you've got a lot of stuff to sell, then obviously you can add more mules. But I don't want them to use all the meat. And then we stuff this town with the food.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
Okay, 0 to 0.4. So for every 20 meat I think we trade, we get 4 shields. That's not too bad. It's kind of bad. We've got these people near bandit camp that settled here, but we'll deal with them maybe within the next episode. But in any case, guys, that's it from me for today's episode. I do hope that you enjoy it. We're going to carry on extending and growing the 2 towns and build up the military, so that hopefully we'll be prepared to take on our rival. Towns, we've got now currently 2 towns, so we progressed pretty far. We've got this one over here, which is part of the county of Axland, and then we've also captured the territory of Goldorf, which will be like our mining slash forestry or forest town. So we're gonna do a lot of smithing over here. We're gonna make our armors, and we've got our meats that we can trade with. And we're going to just further expand those 2 towns, and we're going to expand our military as well. We've got a pretty decent military force at the moment, but our idea is to capture all the territories, and I've done pretty well. We're definitely overpowering our opponent at this stage. But yeah, so I'm going to carry on with that. And if you are new to the channel and you like city builders, crafting and survival games, then please do remember to subscribe, as well as press the bell notification, so that you may stay updated on the series, as well as other game tips, guides and news. Alright, so in the previous episode I've built the pack station. Right, so we are trading meat currently, and we are importing shields. Now I was actually thinking I want to export my armors and stuff. Currently I've only started making some helmets. We've got a pretty decent amount of helmets, and I do want to start also doing my mail armor. And yeah, I think let's maybe start doing that. Okay, because as I'm saying, we've already got a decent amount of helmets, so we can start building up our mail armor as well. Now I'm gonna just we've got our market stalls over here, right? So I can maybe start adding some additional houses over here, some additional burgage plots. So I'm going to just maybe do that. We've got a good amount of food, a good supply for the fuel as well as for the food. In fact, our food is looking very well. We've got 12 months supply of food. So that's really generous. I just want to get this. It's a little bit frustrating getting it square. There we go. Yeah, let's do that so we can fit an additional family onto this burgage plot. Want to make elongated burgage plots. Yeah, then we can utilize that also as vegetable gardens. Okay, so currently I've already unlocked 3 development points. My idea is to unlock more so that we can maybe do the charcoal burning as well as the deep mining, and then ultimately we can do the plate armor for the retinue. I actually don't know if it's necessary to do the plate armor, because you can physically just buy the upgraded armor. You know, from when you select your battalion, your retinue here, you can just literally press here. If you've got treasury money, which you generally do have, then you can just upgrade them here, really. So, yeah. I don't think it's necessary. So you know what, maybe ultimately I'm gonna use the development point for something else. Maybe doing some passive income for the meat. Now I've already unlocked that policy, which gives us bigger deposits here. We're not gonna do any farming because the fertility here is on the low side, as you can see. Really not worth it to do any farming over here. We are doing it in our neighboring town, however. Now you'll see here in our neighboring town we've also got a very decent supply of everything that we need for the food and for the fuel as well. Now I'm thinking of maybe let's maybe upgrade a few more extra homes. So for us to get to the next level I need another 2 level 3 burgage plots. Let's see, I'm gonna just let's upgrade these guys to level 2. I think I am doing importing of tiles, of roof tiles. There we go. We can upgrade these guys. I've got a level 3 over here. And that's a level 2. So let's upgrade maybe these 2 guys. So once I've got enough planks, I'm already upgrading that one. I'm going to just wait for my planks to build up again. And then once we've got enough of that, then I'm going to upgrade a second burgage plot. So we've got 3 families assigned, in fact, to do the cutting for the planks. So yeah, I think that's enough. That's sufficient enough. There we go. Upgrading that one as well, so that will unlock us to the next development stage. And it will give us additional families for the town. Okay, right. We've got this new burgage plot here. Let's add family. And I'm gonna maybe... yeah, let's do some vegetables. Even more vegetables. This town really is going to have so many vegetables. Like gonna be like a vegan town almost, because we're exporting all the meat and we're just accumulating vegetables. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So this is the only 2 policies we've got available at this stage, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, I don't want to really lose approval, so this does help us with the food supply. Not really necessary. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. So we're obviously focusing more on the farming side of things. This is now a tricky one. I do want better deals also with importing. I would really like that. I wish there's some way that we can improve the honey production, because I mean I've got 2 apiaries here. I've got 5 families assigned. And I think I've got an apiary on this side as well. Yeah, another 2 families, and you see I cannot keep up with the honey. It's insane. So the production is a little bit on the low side. I believe they would tweak it like with future updates. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm now like really thinking what I want to do here. I suppose I can cultivate rye. We're going to get much better yields with the rye. Yeah. Now I'm really like thinking to do the rye. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to change a few things around over here. So you see we've got 100% fertility for the rye. That's just freaking awesome. Okay, so we can't swap this one around. We've got the wheat running at the moment. But let's just change everything that we can to rye. Yeah, you see, we're gonna get such a better yield by having the rye. So much better. It's totally worth it. Okay, well we're gonna see as we go on to the next years. I'm gonna just have to remember to also swap this one around to rotate that to rye once we are there. So we've got now this additional family, and you see I've got a clay pit here, infinite clay deposit. Damn, it's just so pretty far out. I just want to build the clay pit and just see if I do assign a family how effective it's going to be. I doubt that it's going to be that effective because it's so far out, but in any case we're going to build it. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it works, because then I can start producing roof tiles, and I can maybe then use that to import to the town. So then we can do that little trade-off. We can send all our armors, we can send across to the town on this side, and then we can bring the roof tiles towards the side. So currently this is what we're trading, and we're sending out the meat, and we are importing shields from this side. Let's just see, we've got 2 approval rating losses. Fuel supply, okay. Righty-ho. Okay, I'm gonna have to assign another woodcutter's lodge family here. Okay, so how this works is that you need... Each family has got 1 person from the family that has got a market stand. And so we do need a few more extra market stalls here to cater for everybody. So as you can see, we do have enough fuel, and that's definitely enough. But I think we do need that extra market stall. So you can see there we go. There's another firewood stall being placed there. So because we assigned another family, each family has got 1 person working at the market stall. So I think when we've got that 3, that should be sufficient enough. Let's see what's happening here. The food stall. Okay, I don't know why this is a problem. We've got everything here, literally. So one of the family members must just come and literally go to the market. So yeah, I think they will sort themselves out there. No problemo there. Okay, let's see. Okay, we've got the mining pits built. So let's assign 1 family and just see how that goes, you know. If we can get a decent amount of clay, or if it's as effective, you know, having the miners there. And then we're also going to have to build ourselves a clay furnace. It's looking pretty chunky over here. It's not really ideal. But yeah, maybe I need to do this. You know what? In fact, I'm going to pull this road through. Let's see here. Oh, this will work. This will work just very fine. So we're going to do this, and then also I'm going to extend a road to connect. Yeah, there we go. And then from there we're going to build to the clay furnace over here, like so. Why not? Just want to see, I should probably assign more families here, just to the storages as well. So the families that's assigned at the storages, they also set up market stalls. Got 3 over there. Let's maybe do another one here by the granary. Okay, now I do want to upgrade another burgage plot to level 3, so let's maybe do that one. Just to give us some extra families, and let's just see what's happening on this side. Our town is growing here. Just add that. Let's do some. Yeah, I'm gonna do the vegetables. Now I'm gonna place another one right over here like so, and then we can do chickens maybe over here. There we go. I'm gonna just add the additional families now to the storages, and then they can set up some additional marketplaces for us. We've got a pretty low population now. I need to build that up in order for me to also get some extra military over here. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna just extend the manor over here. So let's just maybe start by placing the garrison tower. Here we go. And so once they've got enough resources, then they can just add that to the manor. And oh, I need to place my tax office. Let's just do that as well once the tower is done. Okay, clay furnace is done on this side. So I'm gonna assign a family here. And this is pretty cool because now we don't have to import the roof tiles anymore. So let's just see where my trading post is. Yeah, so we're not going to import. In fact, we are going to export. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to export it when it's over 60, and then once I've got a decent amount of roof tiles, I'm going to start to barter with my neighboring town over here. Still need to assign a family here, the forester. Oh, wait, they're just clearing out the forest here. Oh, shucks. Okay, yeah. So I don't want them to really dig into the forest on this side, otherwise they're going to affect the berry supply. And that does remind me, I can probably start with the berries as well, because the more variety of food you have, the bigger approval you get. So that's a pretty important one. So yeah, let's add some vegetables, and we can add some chicken. There we go. Right, and I can just maybe upgrade a few more of these burgage plots. Once we've got enough logs, of course. So all the families that I'm going to get now, I'm going to add here between the logging camp, the forester, and the woodcutter's hut. I think that should just balance everything out nicely. Let's maybe for now just add another family over there. Okay, so we've got 2 camps of bandits here. So now, seeing that I've got a very decent amount of treasury, what I like to do is I like to order the mercenaries instead. And we can go for a cheapie. We only need 2 battalions really. So I like to order them because obviously it's cheap. You can get a lot of troops quickly. It doesn't affect your workforce. And then also they spawn in from a different area on the map. So much further, not inside of your town. So they might actually spawn into where the bandits are. So let's see this. Okay, so they're not so close as I hoped for. That doesn't matter. We're gonna send them out. Just take the bandit camps out because we don't want them to steal our stuff anymore. So as soon as the bandit tents are up, they're going to start looting your areas or your towns. Now I'm also thinking of just claiming this town over here, or this county. I've got plenty of influence, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Gonna claim that territory. Our mercenaries are heading out to the first tent. We're gonna get some good money from that. Now I've got really good money for my treasury. So I think what I will do is I'll rather send the money towards this town. And let's see, what can we sell in fact here. I'm selling the warbows, I think. I don't know if I set it up yet. Yes, I did. Okay. So they're not bringing any stock into the trading post, so I'm gonna probably have to send another family here to help with the sales. So if you see that you are exporting stuff but they're not bringing it to the trading post, then that means you just have to assign some more families there to help with the transportation. Okay, let's maybe change this up a bit. Okay, I know the people, they do want their meat on this side. But I'm thinking I should maybe set up a pack station over here. And the best place to do it would probably be closer to the border on this side. So let's check this out. Pantry is full. Okay, check that out now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's set up the pack station over here. Now what I'm going to do with this backstation, I'm going to maybe I'm gonna keep the meat here. I think I'm gonna leave that just as it is, with the meat and the shields. And then what I'm gonna do with this backstation, I'm gonna trade the tiles. Okay, so we're gonna trade the tiles and we're gonna bring in some helmets. We can maybe start with that. Either the helmets or the mail armor, either way. I think we should get a good trade value. I'm not so sure, but yeah, hopefully. Okay, we've got spearmen and we've got infantry, so we don't have to like line them up like the archers. We can just go straight in. Head first. 72 troops against 16. That should be a quick one. Here we go. Let's see what's happening here. A true forest battle. Just gotta love the animation, all the different colors. It's just so awesome. Every unit moving individually. This is just mind-blowing. I mean, you don't even see this from AAA gaming companies. Behind you! There we go. Alright, so let's just loot this camp, break it down. The range just affecting my crop fields over here. That's okay, we're gonna fix it up soon. Okay, so this does seem to be working pretty well. Because now I think they're just literally going from the mining camp here to the clay furnace. So the clay furnace is a nice middle point between our storages and the clay pits over here. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, and we're replanting the trees on this side, so this should be balancing out pretty soon. Got the new region captured. Now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna in fact keep this one region open, because you see the problem is that if you do claim another territory, then your opponent will start to go for your territories. They will try and advance, so I don't want to engage with the enemy yet. So until I feel like I've got a comfortable how can I say, army, and then yeah, then I will maybe consider just claiming that territory. Right, so we do need roof tiles. I'm gonna sort that out soon. Let's just do some proper trading over here. We don't have any commodities. So I'm thinking I want to make maybe... I'm gonna have to convert one of these. What have we got here? Chickens. Don't really want to use my chicken coops. Man. Let's maybe use this one. Okay, I'm gonna change this to the cobbler workshop. Let's do that.
Step right up and set.
So our woodcutter's lodge is full. Yeah, the supplies also seems to be running good at the moment. Got 9 months supply for both the food and the fuel, pretty much. We need to upgrade another 4 houses to the level 3 to unlock the next development point. And then I've unlocked all my development points here for Axeland. So let's maybe just... yeah, let's upgrade a few more. Okay, there we go. We're nearly there. Nearly there. For the next development stage. And yeah, I'm really glad that I took the rye cultivation. Totally worth it. There we go. Okay, we've changed everything to rye now. That's good. You're gonna have such a big yield for the next one. 100% yield. Or fertility rather. That's just so cool. I can probably assign some more families here to the farming. I'm probably going to have to. But you can see the treasury is looking good. There's not really much that we are importing. And we've got all the slots full here with the families for the trading. I am going to consider maybe adding up another trading post. And let's see what's happening here. I can increase my retinue here now. I think I'm going to just do that. Just buy a whole bunch of these guys. I'll change the colors and everything on a later stage. But we can just fill that up. Okay, and I'm going to do the same on this side. Let's just fill that up. We've got such a big treasury at the moment. Okay, so our 2 retinues are fully stocked. Okay, we just need to... Ooh, we'll need to claim this. Okay, I'm gonna send the resources to the nearest town. Regional wealth gained. Oh, okay. They actually send the money to the territory that I claimed over here. Which is pretty cool, really, thinking about it. If I do want to start a 3rd town, then it's gonna help really a lot. Okay. Would have been awesome if you could choose to which region you can send the money to. They just send the money to the closest region of where the band camps are, so... Yeah, I would have loved to select where it can go to. So let's see what's happening over here. Ooh, my goodness. I utilized all my families because I built a cobbler workshop over there. Just add the tax office over here. I like to build it like square with the main building for the manor. There we go. I think that's pretty cool. And just do it like that. Castle planner. Okay, ooh, we need a lot of logs. Okay, so let's see if we can get some extra families in here. I'm gonna just temporarily, I'm gonna import some roof tiles. Yeah, I know it's a little bit of a waste, but let's just do it in any case. Just to get us going.
Come one, come all.
So let's maybe just go ahead and add another burgage plot over here. Okay, and my next family I'm going to also assign you to the logging camp, so that we can just build up our timber supply. Oh, they fighting? There we go. Alright, so you see the nice part about the mercenaries, I'm not too worried if I do lose any troops of these guys also. But it does in fact affect my town as a whole if I lose my own troops. because that will definitely affect the production and certain other parts of your town with transportation and all of that, you know. Okay, perfect. So we've already got 373 coin for this region. So if we do decide to start a third town, we're gonna be sorted here. So for this town, nothing special about this town really, except we've got a good berry production. So our main focus will be about on the berries, but I mean, to be honest, I'd rather go for this region. Well, we've got that reserve money now, if we do need it. Okay, so I'm just assigning this extra family now here to the logging camp, and that will just sort out our timber problem. And now we've got also plenty of mail armor here, so yeah, that's really good. Let's see what's happening here. I don't know why they're not using the mail armor. That's pretty strange. Anyways, that's really odd why they're not using the mail armor. I'm not quite sure why why they don't incorporate that. And just get ourselves another chicken coop over here. Okay, we are low on fuel. So that's definitely the next thing that I need to do, is to add another woodcutter over here. Okay, now I do have the roof tiles, but now another thing that I need to do is I need to upgrade my church as well as place a tavern. So let's get that done first. I think this is a good location for the tavern. Just want to see, I've got one disapproval. Oh, well, there it's gone now again. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna just go ahead and place the trading post over here. And I want to see what my L production is on this side. That could also be something that I can import to the other town. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent L production. Let's just set up this pack station over here, right? So my idea is to send out the roof tiles. Let's get one family here. And we're going to trade with Goldhoff. And I'm going to go ahead and order a meal. We've got stable space. So we're going to send out the roof tiles. And then we're going to import some mail armor. So let's just see what the ratio is with the trading. It's 1-to-1. That is absolutely perfect. Okay, so if for every 20 roof tiles that we send out, we will get 20 mail armor in return. Which is great because we've got a strong military on this side in Axland. I still need another 4 troops to complete this battalion. So we've still got space for another family to move in. And then we should be pretty close in completing this battalion. I need one more level 3 burgage plot and then we've reached the last level that we can for the current gameplay. But I mean, how cool is this building over here? Yeah, that looks so nice. Very, very cool. Okay, so let's upgrade that one maybe. Got a nice central, a town center over here with all the market stalls.
Shy, good sirs and ladies.
See, with the road curvature, it gives it a very natural feel. Okay, so we've got a good bread production going, I think. Yeah, okay, we've got enough families in the communal oven. Let's add another one maybe here for the weaver workshop. Okay, so now they're saying we do need extra market stalls. Really trying to think where would be the best spot. Maybe it won't be a bad idea to get some marketplaces over here. On this side. Yeah, you know what? This is not a bad idea. You just set up some market stalls over here. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do that. Okay, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna just do... Let's just do this one. Or maybe I should pull it from this side. Maybe that would work better. I'm trying to get the houses in without it looking too funny. Oof, what a awful corner, really. Well, I suppose we can do it like this. I can place a small chicken coop over there. We've got this one random marketplace here in the corner. We'll start to look better like once we've got more families here. Okay, so my wood production, that's definitely fine. I think let's maybe go ahead and assign some more families here by the farms. Just one more maybe, and I can probably do another family by the apiary also. Here we go. So we're standing now just under 300 population here for this town in Axland. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 battalions. Okay, so my idea is definitely to build up the population on this side. Still a little bit low on the field, but that should sort itself out now pretty soon. Got a better wood production going. Open castle planner. Okay. There we go. Right, so we can set up the tax office there as well. And that will just help us to bring in more money for the treasury. We can also do our tithing, and then that will give us that additional influence. But we're pretty good with both of those at the moment, so... Let's just see here, with the pack station that we've got going here now. Mail armor. We get any mail armor in? I'm not really sure. See here, people getting the meal, transporting. Okay, you see, so what they are doing, they're going... Oh my goodness. They're taking like a massive detour. See, we do need the roads. That's a bummer. Okay, well, in that case, let's pull it through like this. I can bring the road straight through. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure how it will work with the territories. Give a nice long winding road. Will give us a shortcut to the pack station. That's it. Okay, so that's why nothing was happening here, because there was no road access. My goodness, that is a massive detour. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. You've got to... Almost had to go to 2 different other regions to get back to the pack station. So there we go. They're immediately using the mail armor. And now they're going to... on my new road. There we go. That's much, much better. Okay, and that's also why my other pack station wasn't performing as well. This one over here. You can see, there we go. This is looking so much better now. Lovely. Okay, so what I can do is I can assign another family here now to just collect berries for us. And I've got 2 families assigned to the hunting camp. I can do another one, assign another family. Because you can see those 2 families aren't even causing a dent into the wild animals here with the supplies there. So we can definitely assign another family. But for now, I'm going to just assign another forager over here to get us some berries. Okay, right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to obviously not import the roof tiles anymore, because we are getting that via the next neighboring town. I'm going to then instead import some ale. I think that is going to be maybe the best thing. Yeah, let's just do 10 ale at a time. And I'm going to also look at exporting some additional stuff. So sidearms, we can definitely export sidearms. If I'm not doing that already, no. Oops, the wrong one. Export. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can do that. when we're over 40. And I'll just assign another family over here to help with the exports. And we are importing the ale now to the tavern. Gonna have to assign another family. Let's see here. Let's squeeze one more burgage plot in here. Maybe on this side. Okay, there we go.
Leather, leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really.
Now we still need a market stall here that can supply us with firewood. And then this will just help with the approval for these towns, because now these market stalls are a little bit far for these houses.
The finest hides in all the land.
Okay, there we go. We're starting to get good money in now. We need one more family here to the tavern, and then we can supply the people with the ale. There we go. Okay, now this should set us up now to start building our first level 3 burgage plot here at Goldhof.
Leather, leather.
Beautiful looking town. A beautiful looking game in general. Just absolutely stunning. You can see we've got our first rye plantation now going, and it's looking stunning. Very rich. Gonna have such a good harvest. Okay, I'm gonna assign some additional families here, just to help with the transport, because I can see a lot of the pantries are getting full again. Okay, right, so here we go. We're gonna start setting up our first level 3 baggage plots. And let's maybe push up the imports of the ale. And maybe take it just to 15. Got a lot of weaponry that we can export, so that will keep the money, the influx of money good. And we can also start selling the shoes because we've got such a good leather production. So with the shoes, I think let's maybe sell the shoes once it gets over 80. And then I'm gonna close down the route for the leather. Yeah, let's do that. Stop the trading for the leather. We can rather do the shoes. So we are getting these disapprovals, but it's specifically for the fuel. We're gonna sort that out pretty soon. Oh my goodness, okay. Whoa. They are coming out right here on our border. Okay. This is quite hectic. We're gonna have to send the guys out here. Oh, this is intense. I've never seen the bandits spawn in so close. Here they come. right on our border.
Die, bastard! Fire!
Wow, this is quite hectic.
My liege,
We're gonna have to try and cut them off here.
my lord!
Orders!
My liege, master! Run! Attack, my lord! Men! Kill
My
them!
liege! To battle!
Whew. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, well, wait, now we have a battle in the flax field. The Battle of Flax. Here we go. Here comes my retinue. Ooh, these guys are in for a surprise. You've got some heavily armored guys over here. Let's see if we can bring these guys around. Oh wow. Here we go. Start raining down on them, guys. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Break them down, break them down. There we go, we got him. Whew. Okay, so that's something that I've never discussed before, but just as a reference for what we just saw now, don't build too close on the borders of the map. Otherwise, they're gonna be right on top of you, like they were now. And there goes all the people. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, you see now, another thing that we need is we don't have a place to dump the corpses. So I still need to do that. Oh, actually we do. Yes, I forgot. We do have one. So let me just maybe for now assign 2 families to quickly get rid of the corpses. Because if they lay around here for too long, then the people do lose a lot of approval. I mean, imagine that, coming to work in the fields and you just see all these bodies. Not good for anybody. And obviously in a real life scenario, the stench that will come from that would be immense. I'm gonna just quickly get you up to date. If you are new to the series and to the channel, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button. If you like city builders, crafting and survival, then this is the place for you to be. Now alright, I've advanced quite far. I've built some additional burgage plots over here, as well as market stalls. Now what I did off screen, I wanted to test the food carts, and sadly it doesn't work. And I've actually jumped onto YouTube to see if anybody has got any information on these carts, and yeah, there's just no, I don't know, there's just nothing about it. So I don't think these cards work. So I literally wasted the development point at this stage. Hopefully they will fix this within the next patch, but at the moment you cannot assign families, which kind of sucks. Like, I mean, you can press here at people, but there's no option here. So the cards will literally just stand abandoned. It fills up to 5 bread in the storage, and then from there on it's just standing there. So yeah, I don't know, they're going to have to do something about this. But for now, we're gonna have to just accept that. It's now going to act as a decorative item. So I'm busy currently building another granary because we struggling to get the food here to the market stalls. So I want to add a few more families here to the granaries to just help distribute everything over here. We've got plenty of oxen, so that's definitely not a problem. And then on this town, we also advanced recently before. We've added a lot of level 3 burgage plots. I've added some more development stages here. We've got another 2 left that we can advance with. So I want to still do the deep mining, and then I also want to set the trapping here so that we can get a permanent influx of a passive meat coming in. I've also placed 2 hunting camps here. We've got 4 families assigned to do the hunting, and yeah, that seems to be pretty effective, so I'm gonna just keep it like that. We've got still plenty of iron left, so I think what I'm maybe going to do is for the next advancement, for the next development, I'm going to maybe first do the trapping so that we can get that extra meat. So we only need another 2 level 3 burgage plots, so I'm gonna see if I can get those upgraded still within this episode. Now the point is for this episode is to grow my towns even a little bit further so that I can strengthen my military forces, and then we can get to that place where we can start taking over the enemy territories. Now we've got a still open territory here that I want to claim, but I'm kind of like laying low with claiming this territory, because as soon as I claim this, then they're gonna start engaging with me, the enemy here. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep that on the back burner for now. This town is running really nicely. We've got 153 people, but now here on my region of Axeland, I've had a lot of troubles here with the marketplaces, but now I do have a second granary, and that did seem to solve the problem. Let's just see here. Oh, well, I don't even have any people in, but now it seems to be okay. In any case, I am going to however assign families in any case to the granary over here, because we do need some extra space here for the food. You can see we've got a lot of excess stuff that doesn't have any space to store. So yeah, in any case, I don't know if that was the right move, but we've got more families that we can assign then to distribute the food. But it seems to be stable now in any case. But yeah, I want to see, okay, there's nothing else really I can do in this region. I don't really want to push it any further. I've got a decent population at this stage, and I've got all the troops that I need to go into war if I need to. So we've got 4 battalions. I just want to see, I do have plenty of space left to do another battalion. I'm thinking of maybe just doing another militia archers, and we've got 3 battalions of archers, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 foot soldiers. They don't allow me to form any more recruits. Okay, well there we go. Well, that seems to be it then. Okay, we're gonna leave it at that then. Let's see if we can maybe build our population up on this side to get some more troops. I'm gonna see, can we do some militia? No. Okay, well, I think the only thing that I can do really is to just build my population a little bit further. So I want to get that extra 2 level 3 burgage plots. What do we need? We need the tavern supplies. Where's our tavern? Here we go. Okay, let's just assign another person over there. I'm going to assign another family to the granary so that they can just collect all the stuff there from the hunting camp. There we go. Alright. So we can now just upgrade that plot. Just need one more level 3 plot. See what's happening here. Okay, well, we've got still space left for another 2 families that we can add here. And I think what I should do is to maybe just add another family here to the granary, just to help with the transport. And within the large storehouse, I also need another family, just to make sure that everybody gets the stuff that they need. Okay, well, we've got the 2 bandit camps I still need to sort out, so let's just look at maybe recruiting the Battle Brothers. Okay, so they are spawning in here by Goldhalf. I was hoping they would spawn in a little bit closer here to the bandit camps, but that's okay. I'm gonna just send them in through, so that we can just take those bandit camps out. Got all these pantries that's full all over the show. Yeah, let's just upgrade the last one if we can. Let's see, where's the Burgish plot level 3? Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is the last one we need for the next level, so I'm gonna definitely do the trapping. I'm not gonna worry too much about the deep iron mining, because yeah, let's just see here. We've got still 2,000, over 2,000, so I mean that's more than enough. We just add ourselves another family here to the large storehouse. Okay, I think that's pretty important. And then from there on going forward, we can just add some more families here to the granary. And then they will help with all the transport, so yeah, they need to collect all the meat here from the hunting camps. But they do seem to collect that now. Yeah, seems to be running a little bit more smooth. Alright, so let's just take our mercenaries here and just take out this bandit camp over here. I'm just gonna go head first. I mean, we've got 72 troops against 16. So it's a total walkover. Let's do this. Let's spread them out a bit. There we go. That's it, that should break them down pretty quickly. Easy stuff. So that's something that I would recommend if you're attacking a smaller group of enemy units, is to just spread your troops out in one long line, and then they will basically kind of surround the enemy. So you've got a bigger chance then not to lose any of your troops. Okay, so we took out that bandit camp. I'm gonna just go ahead and send my mercenaries over here. And I think, you know what? Let's go ahead and claim this territory. Why not? I think we are kitted enough for if we had to face our opponent. I can hire a few extra mercenaries if I need to. Got a lot of mercenaries available. And I've got all my different battalions, so I think we are sorted. I'm gonna do the trapping so that we can get that passive meat. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see the guys over here. Oh, they just set up another camp. They literally just spawned in now. My goodness. Well, that's a first. I haven't seen the bandit camp spawning in literally on the spot where I'm standing. Okay, we're gonna just send them in a little bit closer here to this bandit camp. It's the last one we can take out, and we are claiming this territory now. Before we head out into these two territories, I think I'm gonna start by claiming this territory over here. We've got a nice big open field, so this is a sweet spot. Like if we had to do like a full-on war, I think this is gonna be really nice. So yeah, once we do start taking over this territory, I'm gonna just send all my troops here to face off with them. I'm not going to do it within this episode. We're definitely going to do it within the next one. But yeah, everything seems to be looking very good at this stage for Goldhalf. Okay, cool. We don't have any people that's disapproving anymore here. Yeah, the food's problems looks like it's being sorted out. My granary isn't even that full, but for some reason when I built the second granary, it just sorted out all those problems. I don't know how it helped, but it did help, definitely. And that reminds me, I've got plenty of oxen on this side, but I don't have enough oxen here, so I definitely need to build up my stock of oxen on this side. Let's just add another ox. Oh my goodness, wait. We're getting attacked over here.
Destroy them.
Fortunately, they do change the music when you get attacked, so it's pretty easy to figure out where the attack, or when you are getting attacked. There we go. Go in guys, go in. There we go. That's it. See, we've got them surrounded now here. So they're not gonna last too long. There they go. Okay, right, let's take that bandit camp down. We're almost finished in taking over the territory over here. Now, I've got massive amounts of treasury over here, so I think what I am going to do is I'm going to hire a whole bunch of mercenaries. I'm going to hire all the battalions if I can. There we go. Okay. Perfect stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we are kitted out here now. So I'm gonna send all these troops, I'm gonna send to the enemy territory. And I'm gonna just set them up so that we can get ready to go into war when we take over those regions. There we go. So I want to line them up like that, and we can do the same for these guys. Oh, and there's our other battalion. Yeah, to be quite frank, I think I can literally just attack the enemy with my mercenaries. I've got so many troops here. I think the only other troops that I will add to this battalion is my retinue. Now, I've already upgraded all my retinue to its full potential. So I'm gonna just rally them, and then I'm going to send them out as well. And then what we're going to do is within the next episode, we're gonna just do like a full-on war. Okay, here we go. So we've got 2 retinues. Where's my other retinue? There we go, we've got that region claimed. There we go. For some reason they didn't rally, so I just reset them quickly. And let's just put these guys all there. Right, I know their stamina is completely drained, but they can fill it up while they're standing here. We're gonna build it up quickly. But now, you can see we've got so many troops. I didn't think we were going to be able to hire 3 different mercenaries. So yeah, that's kind of a bonus. So I really think we are totally kitted out to take over the territory on this side. Both of these territories. Without using any of my villages. I'm very stoked about that. But there you can see we've pretty much got all the territories. Now, once we've claimed all these regions and we won our opponents, then we won the game as a whole. Now, you do have the option to carry on playing, but I will use that as the conclusion for this series. Okay, let's see this.
Poor quality, you say?
I've got another family added here. Now, I just want to see.
Leather!
We've got 3 families for the trading post here. And yeah, I think we can maybe add another family here to the trading post. Yeah, why not? Let's just do that. Lack of entertainment. Oh my goodness. Should I have 2 taverns? I'm not really sure. I've got 2 families serving booze here to 160 people. I would have thought that would be enough, but clearly not. Okay, but the town's looking very good on this side, I must say. We've got 8,000 coin regional health. That's very healthy for the regional health. Maybe what I'll do is I'll add another 2 families for the farming. Yeah, we're producing a hell of a lot of grain at the moment, because we've got the rye. But somehow we're still lacking the bread. Okay, well, they're still processing all of the wheat, or the rye wheat, yeah, the rye grain. Okay, so I'm sure the bread is gonna build up now. I was thinking maybe I can do an extension slot here for the burgage plots for the bakery. But I used all my development points. Yeah. Okay, I thought that would have been actually cool to have the bakery extension. Otherwise, we can just do another communal oven. Let's maybe place the oven right over here. I think it's a cool idea to have it right by the marketplace. And that's a nice way to get some extra feet here to the stalls. I know it's not a real thing, but yeah. Just living myself into the moment. So I'm going to take one of the families here, maybe from the large granary. And then I'm going to just place them here into the communal oven. And maybe that will push our bread supplies up a little bit more. Now we've got disapproval here for the food, but yeah, that should sort itself out pretty soon. Yeah, let's just see here. Now this is now all our military. It's a pretty big army. Okay, I would like to have my footmen right in the front. Oh, where's all my archers? Only got 2 battalions of archers. Oh well. I'm gonna definitely use these guys to do the flanking. Let's just space them all out here. If we had to face cavalry, obviously my spearmen would have been right in front. But we're gonna do it as if we are facing cavalry in any case. Gonna just space them all out. Like the way it should be. I think let's maybe move these guys a little bit forward. There we go. Okay, we've got a lot of military here.
Yes, sire. March. Your orders. Yes, sire.
Yeah, look at this, man. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're looking at roughly 500 troops that we've got here in this army. That is pretty insane. Look at that. How awesome is this? Now this is pretty much as big as you will get it. But we're ready to take over this land. These guys are so ready for battle. And we've got a retinue also here in between. You can see they kitted the heavily armored guys. That's part of our retinue. I want to just say, oopsie. So these guys over here, there's our retinue. You can see right over here. And we've got another retinue over here somewhere. Where are they now? Oh, they're all together, yeah. Okay, cool. So we've got our two retinues here in the middle. Let's maybe send them out first in any case. Yeah, let's put them in the front line. I mean, they are way more better armored. So I think they should be able to take quite a bit of arrows as well. There we go. This is our guys. That's pretty cool. Right, so they are all ready for battle. We're gonna just keep them here on standby. And look how cool it is with the flags waving. It's so nice. Yeah, so this is gonna be an awesome battle. I want to just do one last check here for my towns on this side. Everything seems to be stable. Okay, which is really great that I've only can use the mercenaries, because now we can keep all our troops here by the towns if they do decide to attack my towns, the enemy. If they came, like let's say from these angles, then I will be well prepared. And we are currently busy with the last episode, which is the grand finale, and we're gonna conquer the lands over here. We've got 2 regions that we still need to overtake, and that is my intention for this video. So it might be a quick one, it might take a little bit longer, but we're gonna finally conquer the lands here. Now, if you are new to the channel, the series, please do remember to press the subscribe as well as the bell notification button so that you may stay updated on game playthroughs, game tips, guides, and news in regards to city builders, crafting, and survival. I pretty much cover all of that, so we're gonna get right into it. So I'm in the region now that I want to take over, called Selbitz, I think it is. Selbitz, yeah, there we go. So we want to take over this region, so I'm going to just scroll out and we're going to claim it with our influence. Right, so I've got a pretty big battalion over here. I've only got my 2 retinues that's also here with this whole army. All the other soldiers are mercenaries, paid for soldiers. I don't want to use any of my villagers because I want them to just carry on doing what they're doing. Everything is looking really well on this side in Goldhof. They seem to be happy. We've got a lot of food and firewood. And then also on this side, everything is going honky-dory, and yeah, everybody's happy and fed. So I want to keep it that way. But we're going to jump into the battle here right now. So let's fast forward this as we await the other troops to arrive. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like we've got 5 battalions. They've only got 1 retinue. And 1 party of clubmen with only 18 soldiers. Well, it's called brigands, okay. Well, it's kind of like the same as bandits, really. But we're gonna take them out. I think I don't need much strategy. by the looks of it. And if you see my army that I've got here, gotta just make sure to monitor the stamina of my troops, because you really do lose the effectiveness quite significantly if you run out of stamina. So we just need to make sure that the people have got full or a high stamina in any case when they go into it. Okay, so it looks like they want to flank here with the archers and the brigands, which is fine. We can do the same with our archers. I'm gonna flank them from this side, and I think I'm gonna go for their archers, targeting them with my archers, and the swordsmen or the footmen we can send in to take out the brigands. Now my retinues, I'm gonna just send them going straight in forward, and we can also flank with the archers from this side. The footmen, I'm also gonna kind of come with the angle and with the spearmen. We can round them off like that. Alright, let's go in. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna let them charge just before they connect. Here we go. Let's bring our archers this way. They've cornered them off, unfortunately. But we're gonna send our foot soldiers in now. There we go. There we go. Now we're very well geared here to take them out. Here we go. Should be breaking them up any moment. Let's see what's happening this side. Okay, so it looks like the only party or battalion that we've got left here are the archers over here. these guys are retreating. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Okay. So we managed to take over the land here of Salbit. And we're gonna just go straight to the next territory. Just want to make sure all these guys are walking and not running. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we can send all these troops to the next territory. And I'm gonna maybe just send them here to the open field over here. I don't really want to engage with the enemies here in the forest. It just becomes a little bit sloppy, the whole battle, so it's good to have the open fields when you go into the war. But we've got all our troops there together now. I think I lost maybe, yeah, only a handful of soldiers really, so we've got still pretty much full battalions all around. But the towns are running very smoothly. We've got 162 villages in this town over here. And then in our main town we've got 285. So, which is a decent sized town here for Manor Lords. See, it's looking pretty nice here on the main road. Very busy. Right, so let's space these guys out. We've got all the soldiers now here together. I'm gonna just space them out like that, and then we can start activating the claiming, the territory claiming button. Yeah, I think we are ready to go. So let's do this. This is now the last territory. And this will ultimately win the game for me. Ah, you see. So now here we've got more soldiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 battalions. It would have been definitely more soldiers. I did kind of anticipate that, because this is now the last territory. This will literally overthrow this guy's throne or kingdom. Here they come. And we've got, now this time we've got also 2 battalions of archers. I want to try and make a really long line. I think it's better to do it that way. If they do try to flank me, then I'm better equipped for any type of flanking or whatsoever. Yeah, you see, they changed the strategy completely once I lined all my soldiers up in a straight line. That looks pretty awesome, I must say. You can see the snow's pretty deep here, just by the way they're standing over here. Okay, let's see how we're going to do this. We've got our archers kind of like in the middle, which is great because the archers are also here in the middle. Let's just wait for them to get a little bit closer. You can see there's like a transparent circle around the battalion. That's the range. So we're going to go into range just now. And I'm going to also send my footmen in over here. They don't have any retinue soldiers, which is good. That's going to help us a lot. Oh wait, there is one retinue. Okay. I did miss them. Let's send them in. Here we go. That's it. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we've still got a very good vantage point here to attack the footmen. There we go. We're gonna just have to move in with the archers over here. Gonna just move these archers around. Let's target these archers over here. Here we go. There we go. Now they're starting to fire. See this battalion over here, they're retreating all the way. Okay, here we go. Should be able to take those guys out as well. Okay, so far we've only got the 2 spearmen left over here and then the 1 battalion of archers. Here we go. Okay, we've got 1 more battalion of spearmen left over here. Should overpower them very soon. There they go. Well, there we are, guys. So we've done it. We've overtaken all the lands. And they're just doing a little nice animation here. So it's the first time I've completed the game all the way. I never intended to finish a game. Just maybe now for the playthrough I thought it would be cool to just complete the map and see what will happen. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now you can see here they still give you the ability to do the sandbox to just continue and expand your cities. And there you can see we've killed 1,300 soldiers and we've only lost 78 and only 2 dead villagers. So I think that was a very impressive run, if I must say so myself. But I want to thank you guys all for watching this series. I am going to do a new series once we've got some more patches and some bug fixes and maybe some additional content. I will definitely do a follow-up series and we will go into it again and just build a bigger and a more lavish city. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'm gonna see you in the next one. Bye bye.
In a game of adventure and strategy, we make our mark. That's the game of